Hey guys, what's up? Sharing my screen here. Hey guys, what's up? Oops. Sharing my screen here. Yeah, Dante's Inferno's in here. Hey, drama, female customers. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling that. That's why I wanted to bring up the topic, talk about it a little bit. I'm currently dealing with a female customer that I kind of liked, but sometimes you can end up resenting the customer um, for your own business. But this means like females in general. Are they better? Sometimes they're a good customer, to be honest with you.
I think she said, "I'll pick you up." She called me. She said,
Drama filled and
I'll
whatnot.
come get you.
So we're gonna watch a few videos like this, let a few more people come in here, and then I'll probably drill down on the topic a bit more.
I don't know. It just was so many things.
You dumb! Lacey, calm down. I hate you, Will. Okay. Yes, sir.
On May 2nd, 2025, Lacey turned her parents' retirement into a nightmare when she broke into their house and started a one-woman wrecking crew in the bathroom. It's a horrible thing to watch a child you raised turn into a full-blown addict who needs a protection order just to keep the peace. She ignored the law and her parents' safety, proving that some people only understand the hard way once the flashing lights arrive. By the end of it, the damage wasn't just to the house, it was to everyone involved.
He's destroying the house inside. We can hear his banging. They just came out here because I was afraid she would hit us.
Okay, so she's just throwing stuff around and breaking it?
I assume. I'm too afraid to go.
Sorry, he's
afraid. I was too afraid to look, to be honest. I just heard her throwing stuff around.
Gotcha. All right. And has she violated the order in the past?
No, she's been pretty good, but she was living in a sober living house, but then she got kicked out of there, and we're not sure what. The story's really sketchy from there, and I don't know what she's been up to. We got her a hotel to stay at for a while.
Looks like that guy might have mixed something with that Sprite.
I don't know.
He looks a little bit lit.
She showed up and asked if she could take a shower, but it didn't matter. I mean, she just pushed her way through
Brian.
the door, and I'm too small for her.
Are you
Hey,
willing
guys.
to provide a recorded statement?
I don't know. I had
Where is she at right now?
I kind of had it with a female customer today, so I decided to not go the extra mile for her.
Does
We'll
she
just
know
come
that?
back here and
Does she
do
know
sort
that-
of a random live stream.
Okay, so she does know that the police are coming.
I don't have a lot of stuff queued up as far as male versus female customers,
Is there
but
a door on the back side? It's on the back
That's
side.
the front of the house.
I guess if you have your own
Okay.
business, it's kind of different, but we can still include this
I'll just
as,
watch this. You guys hang out there.
you've,
make sure get
had to
solid
wait
PC.
tables
Figure out if
or,
it's misdemeanor,
you know,
felony, and
your
once we get
business
more people
interactions.
here, we'll just
Who do you
work on
think
getting
is
her-
easier
Hands on TL? Does that
or
work?
better
No,
from a
once more
customer
people get here,
service
I'm gonna rotate out and take over the
perspective?
dog side of it.
Okay, sounds good.
Just destroying the bathroom.
What areas and
So we
stuff.
sat there for a minute.
It's
We
not
both
simply to
decided
trash
just
women,
go
but
downstairs
sometimes
together.
they don't.
That's about when I
Does she have
Some women
access
don't
to
know
the
like
box
about
safe where the
logistics
gun
and stuff like that,
No.
and they just
It's a
think a
sealed
lot of it
box.
just happens
It's like-
automatically.
Yes.
So they don't like account for
Is this a
that,
felony?
and that's a spot where a man is a little bit
The
better.
parents were literally hiding outside because they were terrified of their own daughter's rage.
So-
Lacey had been kicked out of sober living and decided that breaking into the family home was the
So when it comes to men versus women, we're gonna dive into that a little bit today for just business and workplace stuff.
perfect next move.
So I'll
She
leave
pushed
this
her way
video
in
up
just
and
to
I'll,
take a shower, but ended up destroying the place
start
instead.
queuing some stuff up like
No,
that.
it's just we're getting SWAT out for this.
Yeah, I think it's just because it's the gun element.
Okay,
I probably wouldn't have done that either.
that's crazy.
So, at any point, did she assault either one of you?
No, she's on something. I don't know what.
Let's actually share this one instead. Now that a few people are in here, this seems more related to the topic at hand. So this is called Group of Women Terrorize Hotel and Attack Employees. I don't know if we've seen this one or not, because we've seen a group of women attack hotels before. So let's see.
Alright, so the story starts like this. So my housekeeper is taking out the trash over there to the OUC trash. Then two girls appeared, black ladies. Apparently they cornered her around and she came running back in. So that's the girl that attacked, by the way. Yeah. So and her friend as well. So I asked them what's going on. Why did you attack my friend? They were very incoherent, did not want to say anything. So I said, just go ahead, leave the premises. And they came back, they confronted me. They confronted me, and then she took the first swing, so I retaliated, hit her back, and then her friend jumped in again. And so we got it all on video, and I would like to show that she got the yeah, I'll go on. Oh yeah.
No. She walking though. What's up, man? Come down here right now.
Because we asked for directions and they just
Stop moving. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. You're not under arrest.
I know. I didn't do nothing.
Stop.
I didn't have to arrest you.
Well, you can't tell me the problem is.
I didn't do back up.
No, I'm not doing it. John out. Stop. Stop. Just record.
Back up.
I'm saying, I know my rights. I know my rights.
Let's get it.
I know my rights. I know my rights.
I found a better one to go look into here than this. Let me change to this screen.
It's going to be rather serious.
So, yeah, no, this wasn't intentional, but it's just a video that I found that we're going to go over. But yeah, Brian says, I had an issue with a female coworker last week on an HVAC service call. Yeah, they, so one thing that people need to understand is, like, if you do any home-based service businesses, a lot of times you're dealing with the woman, and the woman's actually the decision maker and kind of like, you know, is kind of running the house, so to speak. So, and they don't do anything. So they'll have people over to do everything. But, you know, houses do have, you know, services, you know, propane deliveries and, you know, things like that. So a lot of times you have to deal with women, and they can be actually a very easy customer to work with. Oftentimes the more feminine ones are a little bit more agreeable, and they stay in their own lane and stuff like that. And some of the more masculine ones are much more difficult.
Video. You know, YouTube is a platform to voice your opinions. And there is something I have been wanting to talk about for a while.
And this one is called Some Black Women Customer Service Jobs. There hasn't really been a lot of stuff like information on, like, I haven't done a deep dive on it. I just decided to do this kind of out of nowhere.
I didn't want to ruffle any feathers, but at this point, I just don't really care. You know, these are my experiences. And yes, I want to talk about them because it cannot only just be happening to me. So if you're sensitive, then you probably should click off right now. But I'm not going to pull any punches. Okay? So if you're brave enough to listen, let's get on with it. First of all, I want to say I live in a small town. And, you know, the stereotypes about small towns are that there is racism. In my case, I don't really have any.
Who is this? Uncle Tom's wife? Oh!
Why is that? Why is that? That's my rant. The level level of disrespect that I personally have received from certain, I don't even want to say it's a socioeconomic class, but just certain African American women of a certain mindset. I
Glocktavia.
don't understand how I can get in a line at a grocery store and the African American woman at the cash register just blatantly disrespects me for no reason. And I'm going to give you several examples, and you tell me whether it's something in my mind and I'm imagining it, or whether there is a problem here. Now, just as you see me now, this is how I usually look when I go out, unless I'm wearing my hair natural or unless I'm going straight from work. Then I got a little strappy shirt, and some Wolverine steel toe shoes. But for the most part,
What?
how you see me on camera is kind of what I look like when I'm out and about.
She got on them steel hoe boots. Oh,
The way I speak
we got a lesbian on the job site.
to you on camera is the way.
You know what lesbians use for their construction? It's all tongue and groove. There's no nails and no studs on the job. Oh,
I speak to people when I'm out and about. So explain to me why I keep running into African American women whose job it is for customer service to, for some reason, can't find it in their soul to at least even be civil to me. I was in line at the grocery store, and when I pulled up in the 10 item or less line, there was nobody there. And I'm like, whoa, I got lucky. Now, on the other side was a self-service counter, and there was a man there, and he was having problems, and there was a woman behind him. When I get into this line, there's nobody there. And like I said, whoa, I got lucky. And there's an African American lady at the cashier. She's turned around talking to her coworker. So when she turns back around,
and what she's talking about, guys, needs to be studied by like National Geographic. When there's food involved and someone needs to get into a line, like fried chicken and stuff, these people will literally delete each other like it's some jungle type stuff.
I'm standing there. My little 6 items are on the counter, and she physically jumped. I swear to God.
Also, too, in a situation like this where you're at a grocery store or something like that, and some guy tries to be, oh, I'm an alpha male, I'm going to go in front of you, F you. Don't try to hold court in there or something like that. You're just each going to get in trouble, and, don't take the bait for shit like that.
He went, and I thought, is there something in my hair? Is there something in my teeth? What happened here?
Huh. She means come. Oh!
He looks over at the woman behind the man.
Come on.
At the next cashier over, self-service. And she goes, ma'am, if you want to, you can come over here. And I'm standing there going, do you not see me standing here? Do you not see my items on the counter? And so the woman that she was speaking to was a white lady. At this point, the level of disrespect is off the charts. Even the white lady was shocked. She goes, no, that lady's already there. Now, the way I see it is this. Had you not been talking to your coworker, had you actually been paying
Hey, when you're never wrong, you're always white.
attention to what was going on, you would have saw that the gentleman had problems and somebody had to come help him. You would have saw that the lady behind him was waiting patiently. You could have just said, ma'am, come over here before I got in line. Before I got in line. So thankfully, the white lady was very gracious. And she goes, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm fine. So then the cashier proceeds to ring me up. And one of the bags I bought, because I bought.
She's going to ring it up like a B-dub, and like if she has like a jar of ketchup, she's just going to smash it. Oops, sorry, that broke that shit. Okay, you're going to have to go over to customer service, get that worked out for yourself. They're like, well, can I just get a new one? They're like, nope, you got to bring the receipt over there. I'll run it through the machine.
Crab legs, right? So I'm keeping an eye on that bag. She doesn't give me, and I said, oh, is that my bag? And she goes, oh, yeah, here. She then gets my change and my receipt and turns back around to her coworker with my change and my receipt still in her hand. Now, mind you, her hand wasn't stretched out towards me, it was here. And she's turned around like this. And there is nothing I can do but stand there and go. And eventually she turns back around and she goes, oh, here. Now,
so this isn't. This is just a video I found to examine it, but this will help drill down on the topic. I didn't necessarily mean like grocery store worker and stuff, but that is a level of customer service, I guess, too. I've noticed most times when I've been in a store like a Walmart or something, and I'm like looking for it. I don't really ask for help much or like permission for things. But when I go to the electronics area, I will. That's where you want like an autistic, someone that like, you know, you want some freak with like cat ears, but they know that stuff pretty good. But other times, yeah, I'm disappointed by customer service. Yeah, and this is good. This is good. I have two concrete recent examples. And it helps about the economy too. Hey, Laughing Man. So it's winter time where I was. It was like a month ago, and a customer that I've done a lot of tree work for, and kind of a couple other things. I asked, she said, Joe, like, a plow truck hit my mailbox. Can you like replace the mount things? We just had so much snow. So it's like a special cast iron one that's like difficult to find. And I actually found the only people that had like one of them was down in Mass. So like, but it'd be like a 4-hour drive each way for me. Maybe probably even longer, like 5 hours. And, I called the company and stuff. And I said, hey, but like, can you ship it to me? And she's like, oh no, we don't do that. It's like, well, it says on your website that you do. And like, could you just find a way? I said, I'm like 5 hours away. And by the way, it's listed that's going to be shipped on your website. So people come in and look, I said, and explain the situation. And I should have spoken to a man. I should have said like this is an easy little thing to put in a box. Can I pay you to go to, I'm going to pay you to do this. I'm not expecting you to do it for free. I think a woman would actually ask for that for free and then complain to the manager and maybe get it. And that's what I should have done. Because also too, and that also would have kind of ratted out the woman's behavior a little bit and be like, well, you're losing a sale here just because you don't want to put something in a mailbox and like the mailbox that I'm going to pay you for. Like, you charge me for this. Don't you understand? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you have to explain to them like the benefit of doing the job. I didn't ask for a discount or anything like that. That actually happened twice at two places. Each of them were women. And when I went in, like, I should have spoke to a man about it because like it would have saved me money. And like, now I'm going to give each of those places basically bad reviews and tell people not to go to them because they couldn't like, work with me to do something. And these are small businesses too. So that's important. So they should be trying to at least like make a deal or make it work a little bit, something like that. But that's those happen to be women in situations where I really felt like if I should have spoke to like a manager or something, which is a small business. I don't want to be a douche and try to ask for a manager. Like, if they're not going to do it, it's kind of like, to hell with you anyways, sort of. So those are my two kind of recent experiences.
You know what? And
they were white women too. I don't deal with B-dubs at all.
To get a video, if you haven't already gotten it, about how I was brought up. And we were brought up to be polite to people, to be nice to people, until they show you a side of them that they don't deserve that. So when someone is just for no reason impolite to me,
Evil Eddie's here.
of even
Brian the
one, to process it,
trucker,
and two, even to
Dante's
figure out
Inferno.
what
Thanks
to
for
do
showing up,
about it.
guys. I did this
So, you know,
on
I took my money and my receipt and I left.
kind of spur of the
But that
moment.
stayed with me and it bothered me.
I was dealing with a difficult
Another
customer, and I
example.
decided just to kind of call
We
it
have a
it a
grocery
day
store
and not
that's
really like
family
let it
owned.
get
At
to
least
me.
I think it's
And
family
now I'm on
owned.
here doing this.
I've always considered it family owned. And recently, within the last 6 months, they hired an African American to work there.
Oh,
And I'm like,
yeah.
oh,
And you too, Jeremy. Thank
they
you.
hired a black person. That's nice. So one day I proceeded to ask her a question. And this is back when I was using my cane. And I thought I would ask her. I said, do you know if you have this in the store brand?
So this
That way,
lady's a
you know,
little
if she
bit
could tell me
annoying,
yes
so I
or no,
might
and I
look for
wouldn't have to
something else.
walk all the way back there just to find out for myself. And so she goes, I don't know. But if we have it, it's back there. It's okay if you don't know. I don't have a problem with you not knowing.
Yeah, yes. This is actually important. She doesn't do a good job of illustrating this point, but she did what I'm talking about, that hot potato thing. And they do this as employees too. And this pisses me off too. It's a small business, but customer service thing. How she's just like, oh, can you help me with this? I don't know. It's back there. You know, shit like that. Like, I don't know. You got to go ask someone else. And like same thing, like, oh, do you want to go to the portal? What you can do is you can go to the online portal and go fuck yourself. That's what you can do.
So no, and I wouldn't have to walk all the way back there. Just
rewind this. You didn't say it like that. But.
And recently, within the last 6 months, they hired an African American to work there. And I went, oh, they hired a black person. That's nice. So one day I proceeded to ask
this lady is Uncle Tom's wife.
Her a question. And this is back when I was using my cane. And I thought I would ask her. I said, do you know if you have this in the store brand? That way, you know, if she could tell me yes or no, and I wouldn't have to walk all the way back there just to find out for myself.
Hello, Red Door.
And so she goes, I don't know. But if we have it, it's back there. It's okay if you don't know. I don't have a problem with you not knowing.
But yeah, I sell so I cut trees, and I also sell kayak racks and a few other like lake related things that I make. It's more of a hobby business, but that's a business too. But yeah, mostly kind of like logging, kind of like residential tree work, kind of like sometimes like forestry. So I have to kind of do like a hybrid of those things. On my channel, if you go to playlist Tree Diddler, there'll be some and like a couple examples, but I'm going to do a lot more. So I'm selling a service, but I sell other like, you know, sometimes like wood products as well.
Better way to say it than that.
And install it and stuff and make it.
And about 6 weeks, 8 weeks later, they hired another African American woman. Now there's two. And I'm thinking, oh, okay, we're on a roll here. So I get in her line. Now, I always carry my own insulated grocery bag because it was a lot of work for me to try to get all of my groceries up the steps to my second floor apartment in one go. So I always took an insulated bag for my cold stuff. So that bag would go in the house with me right away. And then later I would come down for the other things. I just needed to take a break before I just went straight back down there, okay? And so I told her I had a bag. And she looked a little perturbed about that. Now, the other white ladies who worked there never had a problem with me handing them my bag. They saw I had a cane. They never had a problem with it. So she starts throwing my stuff in the bag, not even packing it. Now, mind you, I used to work at a Giant / Martin's years ago. So I know how a grocery bag is supposed to be packed. It's a little bit of Tetris, okay? But she just threw it all in there. And then there was one item left over that she couldn't get in the bag. Now, me personally, I would have said, look, I can't get this item in with your cold stuff. So I'm going to put it in a separate bag. That way, you know, it's one more cold item, and then you can, you know, deal with it however you have to. Not a problem.
I know my rights. I know my rights. What happened? I know my rights.
Sorry. So that lady was getting pretty annoying. I put it on something else. Then I'll go look around more. But as far as the topic goes, put in what you think. You know, who's easier? Who do you prefer for the customer service? Have you had any bad recent experiences and stuff like that? I can also invite someone in to discuss it if they want and be on the panel. Let me add that in right now. And we'll play this, and I'm going to look around for a little bit more, but she was getting kind of annoying. Okay. And these are who they're talking about who sucked at the customer service. You know, that was her example. Actually, you know what? Well, let's finish this other one. My mistake. I got to make sure we complete something. So let's complete this one. She's almost done. She is kind of annoying, though.
Not this lady. She throws that one cold item in the bottom of the bag, and then she proceeds to put a bag of noodles, a can of beef broth, a loaf of bread, and some dog treats on top of it. Now, had I not seen her do
because you're a dog. Oh,
this, there is a good possibility I would not have realized there was something cold in the bottom of that bag, and it may have gotten left in the trunk for several hours before I made a second trip down. So when I saw her do it, I said, "Is that a cold item?" In the meantime, she's still putting stuff in that bag, and she goes, "Yeah, why?" I said, "Well, you know, normally you put cold stuff separately." She goes, "And I swear to God on the Bible, this is what she said to me. And at that point, I just said, don't say nothing else. Just make a note that it's in that bag, and when you get to the truck, rearrange your cold bag and squeeze it in there." And after that, she just continued to finish ringing up my stuff. She handed me my receipt and never said thank you, have a good day, nothing. Just walked away from the cashier. She basically dismissed me. Now, you know, originally I thought, well, maybe
isn't it a bit strange to see a black woman acting like a white woman?
She didn't like having to pack a bag. But you know what? When I worked at the grocery store, a lot of people brought their own insulated bags. And because of the way their checkout counter is organized, you can't really pack that bag yourself. Usually,
again, this person doesn't care like if there's World War III like occurring. They're still gonna just bitch about this same like complete nonsense.
When I go to a grocery store and if it's have that big space at the bottom, I'll just say, you know what, just throw it down there. I'll pack it myself. But that's not how their checkout system is set up.
She was talking
So
about
really
her customer service experiences. That's where this video came from.
Was no reason
I didn't think she'd be this long
to get that smart with me. Now, and I will tell you, I did not complain to the management. A lot of people would have. I didn't. I just didn't want any problems. But from that moment on, when I went into the store, I asked neither one of them.
So this is definitely a thing. I guess like, so I think women are probably a lot more likely to go like on Yelp and leave a bad review or start a rumor or something. You know, make a video on YouTube like she is. Like, look at her face. She's literally like talking out of the side of her mouth. She has like a horse face too. You want the apple? So she's almost done.
Even if it was their job to be helpful, I asked them no questions, and I never got in either one of their lines again. Now, I noticed in the last month, neither one of those women are there. And you know what? Good riddance to them. But what I wanted...
See that? The woman doesn't care if other women get fired. She loves it. Good riddance to them. She probably goes to this grocery store and just fucks with anyone who's there constantly until they like quit. It's probably like her entire life. She's making content from it. So, I mean, she did put some intention into it.
No, is why would you hire people with this type of attitude? No, maybe it's a low paying job, but I know Martin's isn't. Martin's paid good when I was there 30 years ago. So I know it's not a low paying job. What is the
Yeah.
problem with certain personalities of Black women? What is the problem? Now, you know what? I'm not loud. I'm not obnoxious. I'm not asking for special treatment. I don't understand
She's a quiet Karen.
what the problem is. Why are some African American women so damn angry at the whole friggin' world? There are certain personalities that should never work in customer service. Why do companies keep hiring people who should not work in customer service?
Yeah, this is
And
true.
this is what I don't understand. Even my own sister, who would give me the shirt off her back, but that's because I'm family. You ask her a question and she just not in the mood. Don't go by the answer she gives you, because she's only going to give you half the information because she don't feel like being bothered. There are certain personalities.
Yep. Government workers love this. So you go to the DMV or something like that. You think you have all your paperwork. It's your time comes up, and they're like, "Okay, well, do you have this? Do you have this? Do you have this?" They're like, "Yep, here you go." They're like, "Well, I need one other thing." Okay, what is that? How can I get it? You need this other piece of paper. You got to go over there and refile. Bye. They'll just do something like that. It's like, like, I understand you need to keep the line moving, but like, help me do this. In fact, another time, this was another customer service thing. I had to go, kind of like register a piece of equipment, and I went to my town hall to go do it and stuff like that. And the lady's like, "Oh, well, now you need a cop to come to your house to go read the serial numbers and stuff." And I was like, I don't really want to I have the registration and title and stuff here. It seemed just kind of weird that they would do that. And then I found a different way where I could just go through through Maine and save money. And they made it way easier and stuff like that. So these people that do that stuff sometimes try to make it difficult for you, often hurt businesses. It's a bad part of the customer service, but a lot of sometimes I don't know. I don't. This wasn't meant to be about B Dubs at all. She's just bringing it up.
That should never work in customer service. One of the things I have noticed is that ghetto is in
Ratchet.
any social economic group. Ghetto has degrees. And if you've ever went to a DMV or had to deal with the
Yeah, what I just say? Oh my god.
government, you know exactly what I'm talking.
Yeah, I don't want to. Yeah, I like this broad now. Actually,
Talking about.
Hell yeah.
I just don't understand why people take jobs in customer service if they really don't want to be helpful.
Here's why. I have the answer why. I know exactly why. Because it's not their company. They don't care. They don't have the same incentive. They're an employee. And most of the times, if you're an employee for the government of these huge institutions, it's like wicked hard to get fired. And you have no commission. There's no commission. So if you get them to buy more or something like that, there's no incentive for you to do any of that. So therefore, customer service can be like a bullshit job sometimes. It is a very important job, but it takes certain type of people to do it. Because you try calling Bank of America or something like that, you're going to have like a Louisiana B Dub. But I do well with B Dubs. I'll leave them on the phone and talk to them a little bit.
Or if there are certain people they just take a dislike to and decide they just don't want to do their job, it makes no sense. And from now on, I'm gonna start complaining, because obviously other people complained about these people. That's why they're not there. From now on, I will start complaining as well. Take care, stay blessed, and I'll see you in the next video. Bye.
Hey, Tim Hicks. Hang on. Me share this one. It's actually another B-dub talking about it. So what to expect working at a call center. So we're gonna see how she's basically gonna I don't know what this is gonna be, but she's gonna be like a Mucinex character telling you how to like tell the customer to fuck off basically and get them out of your hair. That's my guess.
What's up, y'all? It's your girl CC Brown, and welcome back to my channel. As y'all can tell by the title, I will be talking about what you need to know before you get that call center job, what to expect on your first day at a call center. But before we get to the video, make sure y'all like this video. Like this video right now.
I never worked a call center job before. Like I thought about maybe doing like some type of cold calling one or something like that, sort of, but or a sales thing. So if you do sales, you do need to like you need to call like, you know, cold call people sometimes and, you know, talk on the phone. But at a center where they force you to do it might actually suck.
Subscribe to your girl channel or whatever. And let's get right into this video. So excuse my background. I'm inside of my mom's car. So she's in the store. So I was like, why not make a video? I make a video in a minute. But what to expect on your first day at a call center. So I worked at a call center last year. And honestly, I did not like it. I did not like it. At a call center, when you get on the floor, you go through training, you know, they train you and stuff like that. You do your 2 weeks, 3 weeks, or a month training in the classroom. And then you go through maybe like this thing called nesting where you get assistance like for 2 weeks and stuff like that. So when you get on the floor, expect for to have angry callers, expect to be yelled at, expect to be called a bitch because I have been called that. Expect for people to be coming on the phone, la, 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 yelling at you. Expect to get hanged up on. Like working at a call center is not for the weak. It's not for the weak. I'm gonna tell you out right now. Expect
Because it ain't easy being a call girl. Oh,
to be nervous for your first call because you honestly don't know, you know, everything because you have to learn the system. You have to learn how to multitask with different systems. You have to learn how to handle being on the phone with the customer and typing in information. So expect that. Um, expect QA, which is quality assurance, because your calls will.
do you see that? Out of breath from talking.
How to handle being on the phone with the customer and typing in information. So expect that. Um, expect QA, which is quality assurance, because your calls will be scored. Every week I was working at this call center and we get scored every single week, y'all. Sometimes it can be terrible, sometimes it can be great. And if your score is over a certain percent, then they will take you to coaching with the Q&A and let you know what you did wrong. Also, there is a script. Some call centers about 90% of the time you will have a script at a call center. Well, no, 100% of the time you will have a script at a call center, y'all. Oh my goodness. And I still to this day remember my script, especially a closing. Like, I'm not gonna say the name of the company so I can be like, before you, like, for instance, a closing script. I'm not gonna say the name of the company. Before you go, would you like to participate in a customer satisfaction survey about a call today?
Oh my god. So this is another thing that bad is from bad customer service and people who don't give a shit. They force you to say that at every time, so it actually means nothing over the long run. It's like if I someone does a good job, I'll let somebody know about it. You know what I mean? Like I don't owe you like a rating after I do everything and stuff like that. So a good customer service person would do that automatically because they're trying to like make a sale and stuff because they'll have more of an incentive if it's their own company. But the like Bank of America and stuff always does that. It's like, well, you know, I only had like a couple minutes conversation with you and you did a good job and everything, and that's great. But like, I don't, you know, they also make it so it's like more work to like give them the 5-star. It's like, oh, we'll just head over to our website and make an email account and a password, and then you can give me 5 stars. Like, no, I'm not doing that. Like, but that's what I'm saying. So they make it harder for you to even give the credit sometimes too. Brian says, I was at the post office last month. I asked for a stamped envelope, as one would probably do at the post office, you might think. The woman said they didn't have any. I laughed. I walked to the other line where a man sold me the stamped envelope. Yeah. That's what we call the stamp tramp. Oh!
It will only take a few minutes.
She has the post office. That's what her stamp tramp is the post office. And you just
It's to complete. Thank you for calling.
It's the post office symbol.
Blah blah blah, and have a nice day.
And she was probably like the postmaster too. People are like, oh my god, this is the postmaster.
Imagine saying that 150 million times a day. It can get overwhelming. Your voice will get raspy, because my voice did get very raspy, y'all. It was like, it's like you're saying, and then it's like you will be isolated. You will be isolated. You think you have time to talk with your coworkers? No, because you will be on the phone all day long, all day freaking long on the phone, and like you don't have no time to like breathe, because once you get finished one call, another call is coming in. Once you get, it's like back to back to back, depending on your call volume. The only time you have pretty much when time to breathe is on your break. The only thing I like about the job, it wasn't that physical, but I'd rather do physical work now, because, working
Wait
at
a
a desk
minute,
job,
what?
you can get very.
Let's go over this. Evil Eddie puts up. Did you see or hear about the Texas 911 operator? Texas. She was fired after she hung up on over 800 callers because she didn't feel like talking. Ain't nobody got time for that shit. She calls up like the Chris Rock thing. He's like, I don't know that shit. He's like, I don't know that shit. But this is what I'm saying too. Like, even that in a sense is customer service. This is exactly what I'm saying. Actually, like that person is actually kind of a customer who's calling. Like, they're in an emergency, but they're also like literally like the customer for the state 901. Like, her job is like working for us, and we're like the customer calling her. You know what I mean? So like, people have also lost that too, because they're not really paid enough to really give a shit. It used to be like, maybe like, oh, Junior, you did a good job. Here's a $20 bill for give me a speedy service. Now everyone is just like an NPC all over the place. So it's it's customer service is big. And I'm not saying men mess it up too. They definitely can. Like, I would say sometimes men can be bigger Karens. They can be just as big of a Karen, for sure.
Fat. You know what I'm saying? Working at a call center, you have to make sure that you can handle being yelled at, because you will be getting yelled at. You will be getting yelled at. People will come on the phone yelling at you.
Good.
Now, not all calls are bad. Some calls are pretty good. You have to have patience with people. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, her name was Texas Williams.
Because
Okay.
people are rude and disrespectful. They don't care. When they call, they just want what you want. You have the cry. You have the screamer. I told you to help me. You have the screamer. You have the angry person as soon as you get on the phone. But as soon as you help solve them, they're the nicest person in the world. Like, it's just crazy, y'all. It's just real crazy. It's just crazy.
Her name was Texas Williams. Like, Right, that right there is already like a country song waiting to be written for truckers. That like there was a black girl running an operator, and she was hanging up on all the men. That's Texas Williams, like something like that. That's what it kind of reminds me of. Sherzandra. Sorry guys, I'm a little bit lit. I'm not reading the best. Yeah, we can look into that actually if you guys want. But that's what I'm saying though. Like that, it kind of falls under customer service a little bit.
Like working in a call center environment, and then you also have the gossipers in the call center. Most of the time in the call center, it's a bunch of females. So sometimes there can be gossip in the call center. When it's downtime, then you see people gossiping.
Hell yeah. They probably go pretty hard at those call centers too and get lit and stuff.
It's just crazy. But this was
just... You imagine their lunch break, how lit that they get. When it's like a Friday lunch break, they probably get lit.
This is a short video, y'all, on what to expect on your first day. So you go through your training session, and then when you in training, y'all, they don't really teach you what's like going to expect, what you're going to expect on the floor. They teach you about the company. They teach you about a whole week about the company. Versus when they need to train you what you need to do while you're on the floor. You learn during your nesting period. A nesting period is like pretty much like another training period. Y'all. But working in the call center, you have to know how to handle, people yelling at you and screaming at you over the phone. Sometimes you can be nervous, but here's my advice. Take your time, breathe. If a person is yelling at you, ask them, hey, do you mind if I place you on a brief hold to do further research on your account? And gather your thoughts and be like, okay, calm down. Because that's what I used to do. Calm down, Sierra, and then get back to the phone.
Let's watch this instead. She was kind of babbling. So this is actually a video of that. And we'll watch it happen in real time.
Williams, step away from the console.
Excuse me, I'm working.
The logs say otherwise. A mother tried calling 3 times. You hung up 3 times.
I just didn't feel like working.
What did she call up? Daddy, Daddy, how come there's not a man around? Oh!
Stand up right now.
I didn't feel like working that day. That was Crenshonda Latrice Williams, 23 years old, 18 months on the job as a 911 dispatcher for Harris County, Texas. And in that moment, sitting at her console on the 5th floor of the Emergency Communications Center on Travis Street in downtown Houston, she had just admitted to failing a family in the worst way imaginable. What investigators had uncovered in the weeks
She's kind of cute.
Leading up to this confrontation was a pattern so callous, so indifferent to human suffering, that seasoned detectives struggled to process it. 47 emergency calls over 10 months, medical emergencies, domestic violence, car accidents on I-10 and the Katy Freeway, each one answered by Crenshonda Williams, each one disconnected within seconds. But it was the Williams calls, 3 desperate pleas from a mother trying to save her 4-month-old son, that would send this case to trial.
Oh, that sucks.
To national news, and ultimately to a prison cell in Gatesville, Texas. 18 months in state prison. A
That's it?
$1.4 million settlement paid by Harris County taxpayers. And a mother who will never stop.
So she cost you, your estate, that money. So like, that's what I'm saying. The customer that she was like ignoring now has to actually like pay like her again in a strange way.
Asking why her son never had a chance because someone couldn't be bothered to do her job. Before we continue, have you ever called 911 and wondered if someone was actually listening? Let us know in the comments. And if you haven't already, subscribe to this channel. Crenshonda Latrice Williams was born in March 1999 in 3rd Ward, Houston. Her mother, Patricia, worked as a dental hygienist at a clinic on Wheeler Avenue. Steady work, decent benefits, home by 6 most nights. Her father, Darnell, drove long haul for Werner Enterprises, hauling freight across Texas.
Wiener Enterprises.
He was gone 2 weeks out of every month, sometimes 3. She was the middle child. Older brother Darnell Jr.
Her dad was like the trucker from that not what Williams wasn't around.
Younger sister Keisha. They shared a 2-bedroom apartment off Scott Street, cramped but clean. The AC window unit ran all summer and barely kept up with the Houston heat. Patricia kept the place spotless, but Third Ward was Third Ward. She was pretty. Everyone said so. By middle school, she'd learned that being pretty opened doors. Teachers were kinder. Boys paid attention.
This is the easy mode.
Girls wanted to be close to her. She never had to try hard at anything. Things just worked.
See? And that's what ended up happening to her. She probably viewed these people in an emergency. She might have actually viewed them the same way when she's like, oh, this is just some simp calling or something like that. He wants me. I'm so cool. I'm so awesome. I'm not going to give him my time. She probably she's had to do that a lot in her life. So she doesn't view people the same way. Like a lot of people or calls are just simply like a message or like a bot to her almost in this, sense.
Out at Jack Yates High School, she floated through the
She's a sociopath. Oh!
Social hierarchy without effort. Homecoming court junior year, prom court senior year, an Instagram following of 2,000 before graduation. Impressive for 2017. She posted selfies, got likes, got comments, got the attention she craved. Her teachers were less impressed. She was bright but easily distracted, one wrote. Another noted, strong verbal skills but inconsistent effort. A third observed she was more interested in social life than academics.
Oh, you don't say. You don't say. Yet we have her at a very, very important job. And this is another thing too. A lot of times these response teams and stuff need someone right here who's not a dunderhead, who can plan it out and get a good feel like, well, we send a fire truck to every goddamn thing. Maybe we don't need a fire truck. Maybe we just need an ambulance, instead of 90 cars, or you know what I mean? A couple of things like that, and doing it in a speedy fashion too. So she should be trying to get a lot of information to help set the other people up for success. Again, women don't understand logistics very well, so that's why they can suck at customer service. You want someone here. Whoever's taking this job should be like a fat, taxi cab, operator guy who's the operator running the switchboard for that, who just rips butts all day here and has a spinning chair with all these around him. So you need someone like that who's good at relaying information quickly, efficiently. It's actually a really important job.
And frequently on her phone during class. She graduated in 2017 with a 2.4 GPA and no particular plan for what came next. College lasted 1 semester. Houston Community College, fall of 2017. She enrolled in general studies, thinking vaguely about business or communications. She
just wanted to do her. See, when you have easy mode in life, you're not really worried. You're not trying to really gain skills to get ahead. She's just doing bullshit. You know what I'm saying? She wasn't like, oh, I'm going to have my own business, or I'm going to be trying to get married, or, you know what I mean? So when they're in those glory days, they don't really think too much ahead.
Stopped showing up by October. Stopped responding to emails from her advisor by November. It wasn't for me, she told her mother. What followed was a string of
because she's for them streets.
Retail jobs that never stuck. Forever 21 at the Galleria, 3 months. She quit because the manager had an attitude.
Oh, there we go. That's a precursor.
Ulta Beauty in Memorial City, 4 months. She quit because she was tired of standing all day. A brief stint at a call center in Greenway Plaza, 6 weeks.
Does this sound like someone who's going to be a high performer for this type of job?
She walked out mid-shift.
Or did she get it because she was hot? And that helped her get the job. This is where the privilege and the DEI and those things come into play. And it's just like, you know, we need someone competent in there. I don't care if this is a trans freak Stephen Hawking guy or whatever, but you need someone good in there.
Because a customer raised his voice.
And you don't feel as bad as paying it too.
She was 20 years old, living at home, making $9 an hour when she bothered to work at all. Her mother was running out of patience. You need a real job, Patricia told her. Benefits, stability, something you can build a life on. In early 2022, Crenshonda saw a posting.
And you want to know what the dad said? Exactly, not a goddamn thing because he wasn't around.
For the Harris County Emergency Services District, 911 dispatcher. Starting pay, $17.25 an hour. Full benefits. Pension eligibility after 5 years. She applied online, mostly to get her mother off her back.
Yeah, I want to do Instagram.
112 people applied for 8 positions. She passed the written exam, passed the background check, passed the drug screening, passed the psychological evaluation. The evaluators noted she was poised under simulated pressure with strong communication skills and a professional demeanor.
Yeah, that's just because she was getting the attention at first and wanted to, like, you know, put on a show and act. You know what I mean? Like, she clearly wasn't really, like, passionate about the job. Or helping people.
One wrote she demonstrated appropriate empathy during role-play scenarios. Another observed she appeared motivated and engaged throughout the assessment process. They offered her the job in February 2022. She started in March. 6 weeks of training at the Harris County Emergency Communications Center on Travis Street in downtown Houston. She learned call protocols, CAD systems, multi-line management, radio codes, crisis de-escalation techniques.
Please. She viewed it as she's like, well, damn, that escalated quickly. Oh.
She learned how to keep a caller calm while dispatching an ambulance, how to guide a panicked parent through emergency procedures over the phone, how to talk someone through a medical crisis, how to stay on the line with someone in distress until officers arrived, how to be the voice between chaos and rescue. She learned that when someone dials 911, they are almost always experiencing the worst moment of their life, and she would be the first person they reached. On April 15th, 2022, she
probably like, who this? Yeah, who that? What do you want? Yeah, no, we good. Bye. Like
assigned to the 2 p.m. to 10 p.m. shift. Station 7, console facing the east wall, headset, dual monitors, a laminated quick reference card, a direct line to every ambulance, fire truck, and patrol car in Harris County. She was 22 years old. She was responsible for lives. For the first few months, she...
So you're telling me a selfish 22-year-old chick that they said was hot, only cared about herself and didn't really apply herself, ended up at this job? She got the job when she shouldn't have. I think it says other people were that interviewed for this job. Yes, let me go back because I kind of was talking over that.
Yeah, DEI, baby, DEI.
Yeah, but this chick just might have been kind of hot too or something.
Eligibility after 5 years. She applied online, mostly to get her mother off her back. 112 people applied for 8 positions. She passed the written exam, passed the background check, passed the drug screening, passed the psychological evaluation.
Which she shouldn't have.
The evaluators noted she was poised under simulated pressure with strong communication skills and a professional demeanor. One wrote she demonstrated appropriate empathy during role-play scenarios. Another observed she appeared
What's the role play? Her hanging up on someone who needs help. Oh!
Motivated and engaged throughout the assessment process. They offered her the job in February 2022. She started in March. 6 weeks of training at the
I
Harris
guess like peak DEI too.
County Emergency Communications Center on Travis Street in downtown Houston. She learned call protocols,
All right.
CAD systems, multi-line management, radio codes, crisis de-escalation techniques. She learned how to keep a caller calm while dispatching an ambulance, how to guide a panicked parent through emergency procedures over the phone, how to talk someone through a medical crisis, how to stay on the line with someone in distress until officers arrived, how to be the voice between chaos and rescue. She learned that when someone dials 911, they are almost always experiencing the worst moment of their life, and she would be the first person they reached. On April 15th, 2022, she was assigned to the 2 p.m. to
That's a big responsibility, guys. A big
But
responsibility.
10
But
p.m.
something
shift.
else, you gotta realize something. Psychopaths, they know how to mimic human emotion and empathy because they lack it, and so they learn how to mimic it and how to imitate it. When they said she was passing the role play,
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's a good point. I never thought of that. So you're saying they can make it seem like that, but it's not the real deal. It's just them like acting. So they learned how to do that, and they probably are pretty convincing.
Station 7, console facing the east wall, headset, dual monitors, a laminated quick reference card, a direct line to every ambulance, fire truck, and patrol car in Harris County. She was 22 years old. She was responsible for lives. For the first few months, she did her job. The Harris County Emergency Communications Center serves 4.7 million residents, the largest county in Texas and the third largest in the United States. On any given shift,
You can call me anytime, baby.
187 dispatchers work rotating schedules across 48 consoles in a facility the size of a football field. They handle an average of 8,200 calls per day. Medical emergencies, domestic disputes, house fires.
Now, I will say this too. I think a ton of people maybe call 911 for retarded reasons or to waste time, stay on the phone too long. So I do think that can be a thing of knowing sort of when to hang up too. So I'm just saying, I'm not saying what she did is okay or anything. I'm just saying I think that there's a lot of discernment to know when it's appropriate to do that.
Cardiac events, car accidents on I-10 and the 610 loop and the Katy Freeway and Highway 290. Missing children, suspicious persons. Welfare checks on elderly relatives who haven't answered the phone in days. When someone in Houston dials 911, they reach this room. The people who work here are not paramedics. They are not police officers. They carry no badge, no gun, no medical kit. They sit at a desk with a headset and a screen. And yet, they are the first point of contact between a citizen in crisis and the help that might save their life. They guide panicked parents through emergency procedures. They keep distressed callers talking until officers arrive. They dispatch ambulances to medical calls and pray they get there in time. It is a job that requires focus, empathy.
So that's another thing too. I know they said that they got that training, but this is where a man might be better in medical service, or at least addressing the problem first. So the man can ask like, hey, what kind of trucks do we need there? More importantly, what type of trucks we maybe don't need? Like, can we stop bringing the fire department to every goddamn thing? It's wasting time. It's hard. It's just like, it's not needed. The problem can be mitigated easier without that other truck there and all the dog and pony show and all that, for certain things. If anything, like having a cop there is more helpful, so they can secure the area. But that should be about it for some things. But That's what I'm saying. Can you see her trying to give practical solutions like to someone who's in, because sometimes when someone's in a crisis on the phone or like something like that, there's things that you could do to help them help themselves, but you need to kind of be a creative thinker for that. Like, well, I don't know, remember to put a jacket on, or I don't know, like put bright colored stuff on so they can see your car easier. You guys get what I'm saying? Small shit. If you're on the phone with them anyway. So I can't really vision someone being that good at that, or this person doing that, even caring about it.
Calm under pressure. The system was built on one foundational assumption, that the person answering the call would actually listen, that they would stay on the line, that they would do their job. The system did not account for apathy. The first documented hang-up came on October 14th, 2022, 6 months into her employment. 7:47 p.m., Crenshonda Williams at Station 7. A man calling to report a fender bender on West Park Drive. 2 cars, no injuries. He just needed to file a report. I need to report an click. Call duration, 4 seconds.
Oh. Wow, that's crazy. Maybe because she thought he was reporting an axe. Oh, an accident. I'm reporting an accident.
No callback, no documentation, no dispatch. The caller eventually drove to a police substation to file the report himself. Crenshonda Williams went back to scrolling Instagram, her phone propped against the monitor.
Yep.
It was such a small thing. A fender bender. No one was hurt. No one would ever know. Within weeks, the hang-ups became a pattern, a system. Calls she deemed not worth her time.
I kind of want to know how many calls she got a day, though, too. Because the only reason I'm saying I could see her doing that is if I don't know how this computer system works and stuff, but if she has, I don't know how many she has to deal with at a time. Otherwise, she should basically kind of stay on the phone until the people get there. But I'm saying if she has 5 other calls to acknowledge, all coming in, I don't know. I could maybe see her hanging up on that like phone call, because it was like an annoying white guy.
Fender benders, those were easy to
He should have the right to do so.
Miss. Noise complaints, not real emergencies. Callers who sounded intoxicated.
And she loved doing that. Hey, it ain't my problem.
They'd call back when they sobered up. Women who sounded hysterical. Someone else could deal with them. She developed a method. Answer the call. Listen for 2 seconds, maybe 3. Decide. Hang up. If the caller dialed again, someone else would pick up.
How's that for a compassionate woman? And how dunderheaded is all the government people working in the office that didn't figure this out sooner and just see it happen? Of course, they like to hire her. She's like a freaking sociopath. They love it.
Not her problem. Her colleagues noticed she had the shortest average call times on the floor. Station 7 was clearing calls faster than...
Because she's a closer on death. Oh!
This is so cringe. This is so cringe.
This is bad. Yeah, this is bad. Like this is not like your friend calling you to help you do like something small like over the next weekend. You know what I mean? This is like
potential life or death.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but I'm saying if you tell them to I don't know. If I was on the phone with someone, it'd be like, if you could put the Bluetooth speaker, the headphones on, or leave it on speakerphone, I'll be here with you, and you can, put the phone in your pocket or something. Like, you can. I want you to concentrate on like getting out of the situation that you're in instead of like talking on the phone with me. Like, things like that. The faster you can get the person to like. Not start cleaning up the mess, but like helping them get out of the situation and get to like a safer space and stuff like that. Like make sure to tell them like, don't just sit near the side of the road necessarily, like kind of like get off the road. in case some other idiot trashes into you and stuff like that. These people, it's just, they're not really gonna, care about it. And again, this was about customer service earlier, but this is basically the citizen is the customer. So
short calls meant efficiency. Efficiency was good for the metrics. Her supervisors noted in
thanks for
quarterly
being here,
reviews
guys.
that
Keyshawn
she met
is
minimum
here.
call
Red
quotas,
Door,
but was
C
not
Grip,
particularly engaged. One
Dante's
wrote that
Inferno,
she
Evil
seems
Eddie,
distracted at times, but maintains acceptable
Laughing Man.
performance metrics. Another observed she could benefit from
the other
additional
guy was
mentorship on caller empathy. No formal complaints were filed.
Ryan,
No disciplinary action taken. The red flags were there. Nobody looked.
and Jeremy.
Between October 2022 and August 2023, 10 months, Crenshonda Williams hung up on 47 emergency calls.
Oh my
12
goodness.
classified as medical emergencies.
So yeah, here's another thing too. Do you think in the private sector you could get away with that? Like 47
No way.
customer
No way.
calls or something like that, or a bank or something, you're cooked. You know what I mean? Like people would notice, and people would also complain too. I bet she did get a ton of complaints. But somehow, like, some of these government workers like that, they just don't really give a shit. So yeah, that's it's crazy actually.
Cardiac events, diabetic episodes, a woman experiencing a medical crisis in a grocery store parking lot. 8 were domestic violence calls, women calling to report that they were in danger.
And half the time she probably just said like, "Oh, the phone glitched" or something. You know what I mean? This is actually messed up.
One was
This should be criminal. This should be criminal.
I think she got 10 years actually, which is actually pretty good. I don't know exactly what I'm sure they could go back and determine somehow what the scale of the some of the calls were, you know what I mean? So that'll be, I'm sure they took that into calculation.
From closet, whispering into her phone.
And it's also her bosses and stuff who threw her under the bus too. Like they should have kind of noticed this earlier, or taken the complaints into account.
14 were traffic accidents. Cars flipped on the highway. Pedestrians struck in crosswalks. At least 2 involved serious injuries. 7 were wellness checks. Family members worried about elderly relatives. Neighbors who hadn't seen the woman next door in days. 6 were classified.
Again, this should be probably a man doing this job. I don't know. A woman could be good at it too.
As other, a gas leak, a suspicious person outside a daycare, a child who had wandered away from home, each one a person in crisis.
She said, "Hey, my daddy wandered away from my home." Click.
Each one trusting that when they called for help, someone would answer, someone would listen, someone would send help. Each one heard a click.
C-Grip, you know what she says? Like, 911, who this? Like, yeah. You in a crisis, baby? You in a crisis? Yeah. I'm going to tell you what my daddy told me.
Click.
August 12th, 2023. Sunday, Houston summer, 94 degrees and humid. Denise Williams was 28 years old. She lived alone with her 4-month-old son, Jalen.
Oh my God. I hope the baby. Oh my God. Let me just go back a second.
94 degrees and humid. Denise Williams.
This is one of the cases.
Was 28 years old. She lived alone with her.
She had no man.
4-month-old son, Jalen, in a 1-bedroom apartment on Westheimer Road near Montrose. She worked as a pharmacy technician at a CVS on Kirby Drive, $16.50 an hour, just enough to cover rent and everything a new baby needs. Jalen's father was not in the picture.
Well.
Never
Say that again.
Pharmacy technician at a CVS on Kirby Drive, $16.50 an hour, just enough to cover rent and everything a new baby needs. Jalen's father was not in the picture, had never been in the picture. It was just the 2 of them. That evening, around 6 o'clock, she put Jalen down for a nap in his crib. He'd been fussy all day, not eating well, a little warm to the touch. She thought he was finally settling. She went to the kitchen to heat up some leftovers. At 6:14 p.m., she checked on him. Something was wrong. He wasn't responding. He needed help
He's probably literally cooked, like heat stroke.
Immediately. She grabbed her phone, hands shaking, dialed 911. 911, what's your emergency? My baby, he's not okay. Please, click. Called.
Oh, she's like, you don't got a baby. I don't got a baby. You ain't getting one either, ho.
Duration, 3 seconds. Crenshonda Williams at Station 7. Logged in the system.
Can you imagine that, though? You calling 911 and, like, worried, and then they just hang up on you? It's
I
also
would be
a
livid.
giant waste of time, too. Like, someone's panicking. They're like, oh, did my phone mess up? Maybe I can't hear anything. Or they can barely reach the phone. Or what happens is, too, it'll piss someone else off. They're like, call 911. They're going to say, like, they hung up on me. They're going to be like, fucking call 911. It's like, they just hung up on me. I'm not even messing with you. So it's not good.
As accidental disconnect.
Yeah, and see, that's what I thought she was going to say. Like, oh, sorry, sweetheart. System just glitched.
Denise stared at her phone, tried to process what had just happened. She dialed again, 14 seconds later. Ma'am, 911, please, my son, he's 4 months old. Something's wrong. I need an ambulance. Please, click. 5.
Wow.
It came to her again?
Wow. Oh, my God. Wow.
Seconds. Same station, same dispatcher. Logged as caller disconnected. She dialed a third.
She knew it was going to be on all that they track everything, too, and she was still doing this in front of everybody.
Time. Screaming now. One hand on Jalen's tiny chest, trying to remember what to do from a video she'd seen once.
Oh, so she was incompetent and the state was incompetent?
She didn't know if she was doing it right. She didn't know if it mattered.
And a woman was incompetent here?
Please, someone help me. Click. 2 seconds. Crenshonda Williams had hung up on a mother, desperately trying to save her baby. 3 times in 7.
Wow, 3 times in 75 seconds. Can you imagine that? That's going to piss anyone. Like, can you imagine that? Someone is calling, like, you know, a baby is dying, and you're just like, nope. She's like, bitch, I told you no. And then, no, it's like, that's crazy.
5 seconds. Then she went back to her phone. Denise's neighbor.
And she just went right back to Instagram, like instantly, or watching TikTok.
Marcus Holloway heard screaming through the thin apartment walls. He pounded on her door, found her holding Jalen, sobbing so hard she couldn't speak. He didn't ask questions.
So that 75 seconds of time is a big deal. Those are the most valuable seconds, 75 seconds of time in a kid's life, and she just was throwing it away to scroll TikTok. Think about that. It only took up like 75 seconds of her time before she could have just said, hey, we're going to send someone there. At least get ambulances and stuff moving.
But
there, then at least do that.
But here's the crazy part. That was enough time. That could have gave her enough time to talk her through how to do chest compressions, where to place her hands, how to press, while she's instructing her doing chest compression to put in for an EMT to get out there ASAP.
Yeah,
a lot could have been done in that 75 seconds.
Yeah, and then tell her like literally just start walking to the sidewalk with your kid in your hands. So we can make it a smoother pick up and start treating you right away. Like a lot of things like that, or don't do that. You know what I mean? Or make sure there's a fan on, or see if there's carbon monoxide poisoning in your apartment or something. Shit like that.
He grabbed his key.
But again, sometimes they don't pay these people much either. And they have no commission. They need I don't know, not commission, but I don't know.
They drove to Memorial Hermann Medical Center. the Texas Medical Center campus, 8 minutes away in Sunday evening traffic. Marcus ran red lights. Denise held Jalen in the back seat, pleading with him to hold on. But too much time had passed. Over 20 minutes without proper emergency response. At 6:58 p.m., the doctors delivered the news no parent should ever have to hear. Jalen Marcus Williams was gone, 4 months old. The medical examiner's report noted that outcome may have differed with immediate emergency intervention. If an ambulance had been dispatched on that first call, the one Crenshonda Williams ended after 3 seconds. Paramedics could have been on scene in 4 to 6 minutes. Proper medical care could have been administered.
See that? You know, this is like kind of one of the most extreme cases you can have happen, and it did happen.
The outcome might have been different.
But this is, but you said it earlier. They knew there was an issue. They knew that. So keep in mind, call centers. I've worked in call centers the majority of my career, and when I tell you, they track everything. They track average handle times. They track number of calls. They track how those calls are dispositioned. They track everything. And the two things you want to look at is outliers. And when you have someone who is taking the least amount of calls where they're just blown away, the averages, that needs to be that should have been automatically investigated. Also, in call centers. Now, once again, I've worked in the private sector, and so they do call review. Managers are required to listen to a certain number of your calls, either like per quarter, like every month per quarter. They have to listen to a certain number of your calls. Also, there's compliance that they also listen to a certain number of your calls. And so, and obviously none of that was being done here.
No. That's been like government. I think it was before you went here. I was saying that like customer service also is a much different thing. Like if it's your own company and stuff, or you have an incentive. This is an extreme case, this woman, but a lot of times, like they're saying, like a DMV worker or something like that, like they don't really give a shit, because there's no consequence if they don't, and there's really not much of like, you know, it's just a bit strange.
Instead, Denise Williams rode to the hospital in the back seat of a stranger's car, praying for a miracle that never came. She would later testify that she kept hoping Jalen would be okay, that she couldn't accept what had happened, that she held him for 2 hours in the emergency room before finally letting go. September 2023, a routine quarterly audit. Quality assurance supervisor Terrence Mobley was reviewing call metrics when he noticed an anomaly. Station 7, an unusual concentration of calls lasting under 5 seconds, far more than any other station. He drilled down. One dispatcher accounted for 71% of all sub-5-second calls over the previous 12 months.
What did I just say?
Yep.
What did I just say?
Yep. There you go. But yeah, there you go. It's like, you know, they needed to be on top of this stuff. Yeah, there's nothing else to be said.
Crenshonda Williams called it. 47 calls. Average duration, 3.04 seconds. That wasn't efficiency. That was impossible.
Yeah.
You couldn't verify a caller's location in 3.2 seconds. You couldn't assess an emergency. You couldn't do anything. Mobley pulled the audio files. Every 911 call inherited.
Oh, so it further messed up the process. That's even a bigger, more sinister deal. You guys, I think, so that means the GPS location and stuff can't work. So you know what I mean? Can't find like where you are. That's actually a huge, that's like the biggest deal of this whole thing.
Terrence Mobley was reviewing call metrics when he noticed an anomaly. Station 7,
that's what they were talking
an unusual
about.
Concentration of calls lasting under 5 seconds, far more than any other station. He drilled down. One dispatcher accounted for 71% of all sub-5-second calls over the previous 12 months. Crenshonda Williams, 47 calls. Average duration, 3.2 seconds. That wasn't efficiency. That was impossible. You couldn't verify a caller's location in 3.2 seconds. You couldn't assess an emergency. You couldn't do anything. Mobley pulled the audio files. Every 911 call in Harris County is recorded. Every single one. What he heard made him physically ill. Caller after caller. Mid-sentence. Mid-scream. Mid-plea.
She would just say, this is a cold bitch.
Well, I told you, psychopath.
Cold bitch. Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Psychopath.
Yeah. And she was probably posted on Instagram, I'm a boss bitch and stuff like that too. Oh my God. 22-year-old psychopath. Black-eyed nihilist.
Then silence. My husband is hurting me. Please send someone to... Click. There's been an accident on the freeway. I think someone's injured. Click. I can't feel my left arm. I think I'm having a... Click. And then the Williams calls. A mother's voice, rising from confusion.
So a lot of these calls affect multiple people too. Not just like one person per se.
Confusion to panic, to desperate screaming. 3 calls, 3 clicks. A family's nightmare on the other end of the line. Mobley forwarded the files to his supervisor that afternoon. Internal Affairs was notified within the hour. The Texas Rangers were brought in the following day. Crenshonda Williams was placed on administrative leave on September 19th, 2023.
She always was a rather clicky girl. She just was always in that cool clique.
2 days later, she was brought to the Internal Affairs Office for questioning. Investigator Raymond Gain.
I guess she didn't really click with the job.
And Texas Ranger Pauline Vickers were waiting. They played her the audio, the Williams calls, a mother begging for help, her own voice, bored and flat, before each disconnect. The system glitches all the time, she said. Calls drop. It's not my fault. They played it again, her voice. 911, what's your emergency?
Click.
Then the click.
Yeah.
Long pause.
I don't know that shit.
I didn't feel like working that day. They asked about the other 46 calls.
No, she didn't say that.
Shrugged.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, this chick is a psychopath. What did I tell you?
Yeah. That's
Didn't
why they
feel like
hired her.
working that day. They asked about the other 46 calls. She shrugged. Sometimes I just didn't feel like talking. September 18th, 2023.
It was like nothing to her. Again, as a man, what do you think all of her boyfriends were like? Or you're trying to ask this girl out on a date per se?
No.
And this is how she treats other human beings, and you're going to take it personal when she rejects you. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
No, you're wrong. You're wrong, Snowbar. I already know how her other boyfriends treated her. They gave her the C grip treatment. Nut and go, baby. Nut and
Yeah.
Nut and go, honey.
Yep. You call up 911, you got to say 304.
2:22 p.m. The day before the formal interview. Crenshonda Williams at Station 7. First hour of her...
Her name's like Cringe Chandra.
Yeah.
She is cringe.
Yeah, I don't know what it's called.
Iced
but if
Starbucks
this is not like in malice indifference, something like that. This is not criminal indifference or criminal malice with indifference. I don't know what is something to that effect.
I don't know. I think it's going to be a unique charge because she's at work, so maybe like dereliction of duty or something like that. We'll see.
On the desk, phone face down beside the keyboard, headset draped around her neck, not on her ears. Internal Affairs investigator Raymond Gaines walked across the floor toward her station.
She thinks it's like a call center too, is part of the problem. You know what I mean? She doesn't understand the logistics and the real things behind it, or she just doesn't care.
No, she understands.
Texas Ranger
She just
Pauline
didn't care.
Yeah.
Vickers beside him, both in plain clothes, both with badges visible. Every dispatcher on the floor watched. Crenshonda Williams, Gaines's voice was flat. Step away from the console.
Sorry.
She looked up, rolled her eyes. Excuse me, I'm working. 47 hang-ups, your login, your headset, your voice on every recording. Arms crossed, neck rolled. And
you know what her body language looked like?
Whoa.
You know what her body? I'm gonna show you what her body. What's that statue in New York City where it's like the B Dub?
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm talking? I don't think I have to show
Yeah.
it where it's like the New York City black woman statue.
Yeah, if you don't find it, let me know. I'll post it in the private chat. I got it.
Yeah. If you can find that, I'll keep this rolling here.
The system glitches.
But that was like her
calls
her
drop
stance.
all the time. Vickers stepped.
See how she just evades responsibility? Oh, the call drops all the time. I'm not responsible for that.
It's the second
someone
link.
else's problem.
It's the Instagram link inside the private chat, not the first link I sent, just second link.
Okay. Exactly. Yeah, she was like, I ain't missing no calls. They all went up. They all just went click together. That's exact. This B-dub right here is exactly that was her body language during that.
I ain't got time for this mess.
Yeah. I ain't got time to hear about no dead kid. I'm about to go to TGI Friday with my girls.
That was wrong, Snowboard. That was wrong. That was wrong.
I'm about to go get some KFC up in this bitch.
Oh
yeah.
my God.
Yeah.
A family lost their baby. Mother
we going down to the firehouse, like, but not the firehouse, the restaurant. Like
called 3 times. You hung up 3 times. Crenchonda's jaw tightened. She looked away. I didn't feel like working that day.
And this chick too, if like a Uber Eats or something didn't respond immediately, she would be like a demon to them probably too. You know what I mean? If she had to call to make a restaurant reservation or something like that.
And they're trying to get her food for free.
Yeah, something like that. She'll be a demon for that.
Stand up, now. She was escorted from the communications center in handcuffs.
Because she's an escort. Oh!
31 colleagues watched in silence. Badge confiscated. Access card deactivated. Console locked. At 4:47 p.m., she was booked at Harris County Jail on Baker Street. Charges: 2 counts of interference with emergency telephone calls, normally a
only 2
misdemeanor,
so far.
Elevated to a state jail felony due to the resulting tragedy. 1 count reckless conduct. 1 count dereliction of duty.
Yeah, dereliction of duty, yeah.
Bond was set at $100,000. Her mother posted 10% through a bondsman the next 10K. Morning. The state of Texas formally indicted Crenchonda Latrice Williams in October 2023. The trial began February 12, 2024, at the Harris County Criminal Courthouse on Franklin Street. Judge Catherine Okonkwo presiding. 23 years on the bench, known for being fair but unsparing. Assistant District Attorney Michael Treadwell for the prosecution. 15-year veteran of the office. He had a 4-year-old daughter at home. Public Defender Simone Ashford for the defense. She argued systemic failures, inadequate training, a broken system that allowed one dispatcher to hang up 47 times without triggering a single flag. The prosecution did not need arguments. They played the audio. The jury heard the Williams calls on the first day of testimony. Courtroom silent. 12 jurors in the box. Denise Williams in the gallery, clutching a photograph of Jalen. 911, what's your emergency? My baby is not okay. Please, click. Several jurors closed their eyes. 1 wiped her face. They heard the second call. The third, a mother screaming into a void. 1 juror requested a recess. The judge granted it. Denise Williams took the stand on February 14th, Valentine's Day. She held a photograph of Jalen in her lap, the only photo she had of him smiling. I called 3 times, she said. 3 times, and she hung up while my baby needed help. Tears now. I did everything right.
Well, also too, but let me let it play a little longer.
I called 911. That's what you're supposed to do. That's what they tell you. She paused. I will never know if he could have been saved. If I had just driven to the hospital myself from the start.
Right.
I will never stop asking why. The defense had no cross-examination.
So that's kind of what I wanted to say. Well, I just want to play the other side to have it fair and balanced too. Like I don't know what, because it said it's 94 degrees in Texas that day. Did she have absolutely no AC in the apartment? Was it heat stroke related? Things like that. Maybe it could have been a few things that she could have done better to mitigate
But here's
that
the thing.
too.
No, but here's the thing. At the end of the day, if that was the issue, that would have got dealt with at the hospital, the autopsy. If that was the issue, and here's the thing, and she more than likely would have been charged accordingly. That's not the issue. The issue is this woman was charged with a sacred duty, and look, I'm telling you right now, the days of Black people having to do jobs they don't want to do are long over with, and so and so if you don't feel like going, one advice one of my managers once gave me was, you leave home at home, you leave work at work. When you come through those doors, you leave home outside. When you walk out these doors, you leave work inside. If you aren't able to do that, you take time off.
Yeah. And this chick, if she ain't twerking, she ain't working, because that's what she cares about.
There was nothing to ask. The jury deliberated for 47 minutes, 1 minute for each hang-up. Guilty on all counts. Sentencing was handed down on March 8th, 2024. Judge Catherine Okonkwo addressed the defendant directly. Ms. Williams, you were entrusted with the most sacred responsibility a civilian can hold in our society.
Yeah, I never realized how much of a difference this person can make to really get a good, swift plan going and set it in motion properly, instead of, because this person actually has to be almost like a leader, sort of, and set the tone for what to expect and how to mentally prepare themselves, instead of just like, oh my fuck, it's an emergency, get out there, go. Like, you got to be able to at least say, like, no, we just need one fire truck. From the way it sounds, we need about one. You're not telling them how to do their job, but you can give them more accurate information so they can deal in a more measured manner, instead of just riding around like idiots, bringing the whole cavalry, every goddamn thing. And it's like a bird in a tree or something.
So, Snowboard, in your entire life, how many times have you dialed 911?
Once, and they did bring a fire truck. That's one reason I'm bitching about it. So it was my neighbor was this older lady, and she was like I think she was kind of starting to have a heart attack. And I was like, I don't know, 14 or 13 or something at the time. And like, I was like, we'll sit down and get some water and stuff. And then I just decided, but I said, like, I said to them, I only need like an ambulance, because my neighbor, I think she's starting to have a heart attack, and I don't know how to do CPR and things like that. But they sent like 70 people. It's like now you made it difficult to get out of there. So
that was one. And people in the chat, if you dialed 911, put one in the chat if you ever dialed 911. Because here's the thing, the fact of the matter is, we as lay people, we're not calling. When we call 911, I've never called 911. And so, but we were to call, it's because it's an emergency. And the majority of us, I'm willing to bet the majority of us that have called 911, it was an emergency, and in some cases, life or death. And so we are literally, and in some cases, we are literally experiencing one of the worst days in our lives, or we know someone that is having a pretty bad day that need help. We're not calling there to shoot the crap. Hey, Snowboard, what you wearing?
But this chick would love that. This chick would actually love that. Then she'd stay on the phone.
Then she'd stay on the phone. And so you're dealing with people who are going through one of the worst moments in their lives, where they can't think of anything else to do but call out for help. And what this chick does is click. And if she could, now, and I hate that what the defense did, tried to blame the system. Yes, the system was at fault, because this should not have gone on. Because every day, managers. So when I was in call center, every day we're looking at the numbers. We're looking at the boards. We can see how many calls people took. We can see what their average handle time is. So now, as an individual, I can see it. But then, as I moved up, I was able to see, different people, and so the managers can definitely see that as well. And to say that no one caught this, yes, it was a failure on that part. But at the end of the day, this still falls on her.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. Again, this was supposed to be about customer service, but somehow it organically went to this. But I still think it's a unique, example of
To be
things.
the voice between crisis.
So, like when it comes to the crisis management, I can think about it a little bit more. But I'm just saying that this is a customer service. Literally, it's even
Now
and rescue.
Now, in regards to their phone queue or how they have their phone set up, I can kind of see why, if the same number or something calls in, why it might get routed to the same person. I can see that, but they need to have some. Hopefully, they put some kind of safety measure in that if a person puts a call in as call dropped, that it should automatically take them out of the queue for 60 seconds or something, or whatever case, in case there's like a system issue, they might need to restart their system. So hopefully they'll say what steps they've taken at the end so that this doesn't happen again.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but also too, like on the flip side of the coin, like what if you start giving information to somebody and like get the process going and somebody dropped or something, then it's better to continue with that same person.
That's why I can see why they might write the call back to the same person. But if a call drops in, like if the call is less than 5 seconds or 6 seconds and it drops, it should get. I mean, I don't know how this is beyond my technical expertise. But still, I like to see how this plays out.
When a citizen dials 911,
Evil Eddie,
they are placing their life in the hands of a stranger.
You have any customer service
that
stories?
Someone will answer.
Feel free to come on or send a video about it, or
that someone will send help.
Write about it.
She paused. You betrayed that trust 47 times. You treated that responsibility as an inconvenience. You treated human suffering as an interruption to your day. A 4-month-old baby is gone because you, in your own words, didn't feel like working. She looked at the defendant. The callousness of that.
And she was hot, so she was shallow and selfish and self-centered her entire life to the point where it became sociopathic.
That statement will stay with this court.
That's what happened here. They're saying how she was like, had a ton of Instagram. They said she lived a very easy life where she didn't have to put much effort in anything or have much responsibility. Then you give someone like that this responsibility. It's the last person who A, should have it, but B, like they don't even care about it. You know what I mean? I'd rather see someone in here who actually cares and is incompetent than someone who is, who just doesn't care at all.
Sentence: 18 months in the Texas Department of Criminal Justice to be served at the Lane Murray Unit in Gatesville. 10 years supervised probation upon release.
So only 18 months.
No.
In there, 10 years probation outside.
Lifetime ban from employment in emergency services anywhere in the United States. $52,000 restitution to the Williams family. Crenshonda Williams showed no visible reaction. She was handcuffed and led from the courtroom without looking back. She reported to Lane Murray Unit on March 22nd, 2024. Inmate number 02174893. A women's facility 180 miles northwest of Houston. Eligible for parole after 6 months.
No way.
Eligible for parole after 6 months. Oh my God. And you know what she's going to do again? I guarantee you she's going to be in a call center again. I think she's going to be in a call center again, just not a state-run one. But for selling like insurance or something, she'll be doing that. She'll be doing that.
And then selling that person's information Tren de
Yeah,
Agua.
yeah. Nigerian.
Expected release,
Yeah.
September 2025. The Williams
Who's also a sociopath.
family filed a lawsuit against Harris County in November 2023.
Mhm.
The county settled in April 2024 for $1.4 million. Taxpayer
Taxpayers'
money,
money.
no admission of liability. As part of the settlement, Harris County agreed to implement new monitoring protocols.
This was due to DEI partly too, guys.
Yep.
Remember that. See how it ends up costing you more in the long run.
Mm-hmm.
Supervisor.
And again, well, actually, we don't know the color of the mom. But I was gonna say, like, this is actually a black on black crime because you know she was hanging up more on B-dubs for sure. But well, actually, we don't know that.
Now
Take
receive
that as it.
real-time alerts for any call disconnected under 10 seconds.
Yep.
Call duration patterns are reviewed weekly instead of quarterly.
Yep.
Dispatchers must
Good.
document a reason for every
Because they're not doing a whole bunch of other work anyways. Make these people work. They make you work. Make them work.
disconnection. Denise Williams has not returned to
A
work.
lot of these, maybe not this particular area of government stuff, but a lot of these people don't do shit.
I also want
Fuck with you.
I also want to review their hiring practices, and I want to review her manager and her evaluation reports.
Yeah. And was she just simply a hot chick for you to be there, so you let her off? Because this is simping too in the workplace, guys. Oh, we're gonna let Cassandra or this chick. We're gonna be a little bit lenient with her because she is actually pretty hot. That happens in the workplace a lot, and it's not fair. It's a I guess it happens for male or female, but I would say a little bit more for women. How many times have you seen a woman who's incompetent, but she's there, but she's hot, so it kind of like counteracts it a little bit? That's a real thing.
She moved out of the apartment on Westheimer Road. She couldn't stay where everything happened. She attends counseling twice a week. She has declined all media interviews except one. She said only this: "I did everything right. I called for help. I trusted the system. And my son is gone because someone didn't feel like doing her job." Crenshonda Williams will be released from prison before Jalen Williams would have celebrated his second birthday.
Wow. So, wow.
She will serve less than 2 years for what her actions cost a family.
You think if it was a man, he would get that?
Nope.
Stories like this don't
Probably would have actually been fired sooner too, as well. I would imagine.
Or we would have gotten the job. Period.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. She went up to you're telling me this was the best candidate for 118 employees. So there's 100 other people, and you happen to hire a hot chick. This is where you want the ugly, nerdy, introverted chick. The autistic with the cat ear headphones, who's like very good at their job. You're like, hey, let them wear what they want. Like, you want a guy this is where you want your power scooter guy is in here. This is the power scooter guy's position or something if you're going to do a DEI.
This is the kind of job.
Have them be talented. I'm saying that to be facetious. I mean, you want someone there talented. If they're transgender, let them do this job. I don't care who it is. Whoever is the best talented for it should have it, and they need to actually care about it and understand the sense of urgency and how to get things moving in the right direction.
So here's my thing. You want someone. So I'm thinking about me and how I am in my job, and I really do get pleasure and satisfaction out of helping people make better, more informed financial decisions. I literally get pleasure and satisfaction out of it. I love it when a client tells me, and they're thanking me for everything that I've done for them and that they feel a lot better about their situation. And so in a job like this, I want someone who get a personal, an emotional, a physical satisfaction knowing that I saved a life today. I make someone's life is better for having spoken to me.
So you bring value. You're bringing some value of some sort. Yeah. Yeah. And that's a great thing to do. That's a little bit Well, that is part of what customer service is.
Mhm.
Yeah, it is. That literally is what it is. Or how can I help you or make it not just pass the buck along?
Get the
So
attention they
can I,
deserve.
can I ask you a personal question, Snowboard?
Yeah.
In regards to so yes, you own your own business. You're out here doing
And
the damn
I
thing.
actually simp to the customer. Like this last customer that I'm on right now, I simp to a female customer, sort of.
Well,
And I'm
my
kind of
question,
butthurt about it, so I decided to say like I'm going to stream earlier today and not bend over backward and like stress over it too much.
well, my
Yeah.
question to you is, how do you feel after you do a job? I mean, are you indifferent, or do you have like what kind of feeling do you have when you finish your job and you look at your work? Is there any type of feeling that you have?
Sense of accomplishment, yeah, because each tree is individual. I'm like risking a lot doing it too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing a dangerous job. It's a creative job. Sometimes I just kind of want to be done with it, like because I'm kind of like sick of being there. I feel like beat up, but it's always a sense of accomplishment. That's why I like.
Once it's done,
I've done it for free because I like the sense of accomplishment. So
is it safe to say that in regards to an employee, you're looking for someone that maybe get a similar sense of satisfaction where they love the fact that, look, I just made something look beautiful. I came in, took something that was an eyesore to someone, and I helped beautify this property, and you get to sit back and look at your work and get a sense of satisfaction out of it. And so that's the kind of people that, that I think are good for these jobs. A person who literally
you gotta put your soul into it a little bit. That's kind of what you, even for this woman here, you got to kind of, not too much or the people become soul sucking too, but you got to kind of have a soul to do that type of thing and really care about it. And it's
I couldn't do it.
Kind of care about it in a non-money way too, because they help you make a better connection. Like the reason I'm gonna simp to this customer is because I'm gonna actually do everything I say I'm gonna do and stuff.
Under promise, over deliver.
Yeah, exactly. So they've been kind of pushing me a little extra hard, but it's there has to be a fine line. It's like customer service is very difficult, very difficult. That's why I brought up female versus male, because males can be difficult too. Males can be too hard-headed, or big ego. Like they're each thing. So when I said customer service, I more meant like when they are your customer, kind of for your own business. But I'm trying to be a broad spectrum here. It also could be if you're just like selling something too, a car or something to somebody. That's also a customer service, type situation. So let's finish this one.
If you want to see more accountability coverage,
that one's done. I found another. I found another one who was doing the same thing.
Come on! I can look at this chick and know she's not a good fit for this job.
Yeah, no, definitely.
I can look at this chick.
She's like, I don't know that shit.
This is definitely a nut and go, honey.
Yeah, exactly. That's where she was. She probably knew the operator from calling up so much after Nug beat her up.
Step away from the console.
Excuse me, I'm working.
The logs say otherwise.
And
the system glitches. A mother tried calling 3 times. You hung up 3 times.
What?
I just didn't feel like working.
Stand up right now.
Oh, that was her. So that was her on a different day. Okay, excuse me. But that's
and look, the hoop earrings. I'm telling you, men, stay with these chicks with the bone in the nose, the hoop earrings, the unnatural hair colors, and tattoos.
Yeah. Wow, look at this. I thought this was a different woman. But watch this. She's like, yeah, I don't know about that shit. Like,
Miss Williams, step away from the console.
Excuse me, I'm working.
The logs say otherwise.
And
the system glitches. A mother tried calling 3 times. You hung up 3 times.
I just didn't feel like working.
Stand up right now.
I didn't feel like working that day. That was Crenshonda Latrice Williams, 23 years old, 18 months on the job as a 911 dispatcher for Harris County, Texas. And in that moment, sitting at her console on the 5th floor of the Emergency Communications Center on Travis Street in downtown Houston, she had just admitted to failing a family in the worst way imaginable. What investigators had uncovered in the weeks leading up to this confrontation was a pattern so callous, so indifferent to human suffering, that seasoned detectives struggled to process it. 47 emergency calls over 10 months, medical emergencies, domestic violence, car accidents on I-10 and the Katy.
Go back to this privileged lady, and we're going to see this because you look pretty funny, and then I'm going to find another video that's appropriate about this customer service thing.
Saying, you don't love me.
You haven't missed anything
She
in
just
the
starts
beginning.
screaming all kinds of stuff that didn't even make sense. You could hear the recording; it doesn't make sense.
I remember this place. I served the order.
Did you?
I was driving here. I was like, man, this looks real familiar for some reason.
Nice area.
Police officers, Lacey, you're under arrest. Come out through the front door.
Do you have her phone number, Wu?
No, that's why I said somebody should try to get her phone number and just call her and tell her to come outside.
That's what they're trying to do now.
First thing that.
Lacey, you're under arrest. Come out or force will be used against you. Police officers, Lacey, you're under arrest. Come out through the front door.
She didn't make any threats to harm you.
Oh, she did.
She did. What did she say?
I think she said, "I'll f you up." She called me. She said,
Okay.
I'll come get you." I don't know. It just was so many things.
Besides,
that
besides her saying that she was going to f you up, did she explain why? Explain how? Did she come at you at all?
no, she was still in the bathroom. Just like the door was shut. This door was shut between us as she was yelling this, and I just stayed away.
So she just said that though, like she didn't come out, she didn't come at you, she didn't display any weapons. Okay.
Lacey, the Federal Way Police Department. We know you are inside. You are under arrest. We need you to come out the front of the house with your hands up.
Lacey, you're under arrest. Come out through the front door or force will be used against you.
But hey, real talk, don't tell me, right? So let's try to.
The amount of police resources used for one female was staggering as the officers surrounded the house. They tried to be professional, but Lacey was inside nonsense that didn't even make sense. She wasn't exactly.
Lacey's a little bit of a white trash name. Just sorry to say it.
Making de-escalation easy. She was busy yelling.
Kind of like Crystal Ann or something like that.
Threats from behind a locked bathroom door.
Hey, you can look at the stuff and not look at me. So look down. There you go. Okay. It's not rude. I won't be offended. Let's try the soft touch of negotiation. So we've given the hard, hey, you're under arrest. We've cut arrested illegally. Let's give a little like, hey, Lacey, we're just trying to get your side of the story. Come out and talk to us. Like, we're just trying to make sure you're safe and that your parents are safe. See if we can schmooze her.
They better tear gas this broad. That would be awesome.
Lacey, we just want to talk.
They're a calming voice.
Yeah.
You have one of those?
Come out. We just want to make sure everyone is safe.
That's as calming gets.
A couple more rounds of PAs, the BP, try the phone call a couple times, a little bit more professional negotiation from the outside. If not, then reach and hold on the front, yell in there a whole bunch more, and then slow and deliver it till we get her.
Get dog.
Yeah, is he good with biting her?
Yep. Oh, there she is. Hey, Lacey. Hey, just open the door so you can hear us. Just so we can talk. I can't hear you. Can you open the door? I can't hear you. Hey, just open the door so I can hear you. Hey, Lacey, just open the door for us so we can hear you. I'm trying to hear you.
Uh-oh. Officer Paw Patrol's on duty.
Uh-oh.
Do a stop from behind the bushes. So if she steps out, we're gonna just tase her, I think.
These
Hear you. Hey,
Broncos are terrible.
Hey, Lacey, just open
These
the
are
door
kinda
for us so we can
stupid,
hear
guys.
you. I'm trying to
Don't
hear
get a
you.
Bronco.
Here she comes. Hey, 303. What is it? Oh, okay. Just slide the door open for me so I can hear you.
We have a clear shot from behind the bushes. So if she steps out, we're gonna just tase her, I think.
I think technically cops are what?
You're gonna get tased.
When my mom's gonna fuck you still?
Go. She's back in. No, here. Just back off. She's back inside with the door closed.
I got one.
Okay.
She's sitting or overtly non-compliant. Upstairs, just going to pounce on her. She starts to retreat further and send the dog.
Oh, let the dog in.
So let's try to clear our way to the stairs. Just gonna clear to the stairs.
Surprisingly, she was sober enough to know she didn't want to get bit by that dog, though she still managed to slip back inside and slam the door like a moody teenager. The tension was thick as officers realized she wasn't going to make this easy. She was playing a dangerous game of peekaboo with a very hungry-looking German Shepherd.
What about just going in the slider? Just coming inside. Like on top of the one we got eyes on.
Level 1 upstairs slider. See if that's open, if that might be more direct.
Hey, Snowboard, isn't that one of your favorite games? Playing peekaboo with a hungry German Shepherd.
Front door, pressed against it. Okay. We're moving.
That's only when I give my kielbasa to a hoe. Oh!
I'm sorry, did you hear that?
Lacey, show your hands or you're going to get bit. Can you get around that side and just go straight on? Lay down on the ground. Lay down on the ground. Lay down on the ground. There you go. Just stay right there. If you move, you're going to get bit.
Wait, can I tell you what I did?
Stand up. Stand up. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Here we go.
I love men.
The door.
Tammy, you don't know what a real little bitch ass little bitch. Yeah, that's right, Tammy. What's up?
Yeah,
Why?
Want to dance real quick?
Why?
Don't do that.
Why?
Don't do that.
Why?
They really are children.
Oh, sound like a kid. Why? Why?
I got it. Okay.
Why? Because I like your haircut.
Oh, it's a
Yeah.
big woman. Damn. I call them water buffalo titties right there. Damn. This chick would have a muffin top and a 55-gallon drum.
Even while being cuffed, she couldn't stop the verbal diarrhea, calling everyone snitches. It's honestly bad when even the family dog probably wants to run to strangers for comfort instead of dealing with her. She was finally in custody, but her mouth was still running marathons.
Sure, right behind you. Go all the way back here.
Tammy! Come on, I'm tired. You're speaking.
All right.
Yeah, because you're a dumbass. So,
You are okay.
okay, Daddy.
Interesting.
No, she doesn't call him daddy.
Yeah.
All right, back your hands.
Oh my
I'm
God,
sorry.
she can barely
My
fit in there.
stepdad just told me to act because I'm not rushing. What?
They can't lift her.
You need to comply or your shoulders are
Look, not even the power of Christ can compel her.
Okay. You need to hold
She's just having a great time too. She's having a great time.
still for the Oscars, okay? So
The
they
power
can
of Christ compels you.
Yeah.
The power of Christ compels you.
That's a probe.
I don't like you.
I think Austin
You're
said
long.
1 or 2. Hey guys, you gotta keep better control for than that.
They had to like blur out her fat rolls.
Don't let her walk around like that, okay? We're gonna stay right here, Lacey. You're not gonna move till we finish the search. Don't move. Yep.
Tammy, you dumb.
Lacey, calm down.
I hate you, Will.
Lacey, keep your face back.
Dumb.
Hey, Lacey.
You don't know what a dumb is, do
Everything's being
you?
recorded, okay, Lacey?
You. I don't like you.
Tommy, you done? Hey, Tommy. Make sure you do good.
Tammy!
Not in a hurry.
Tammy!
Take
Tammy!
my spot so I can help you.
Gorilla glue.
Okay. Are we good? I think we're good. Okay, that's good.
Tammy! Sorry,
I'm
not
gonna
you.
put her in a car. This car? Yeah, that's fine. She double lock, you guys? Yeah, she's double lock. Great. Sit down, please, Lacey. Use your words.
Okay, yes, sir.
Handcuffs came on.
Okay.
Hey, face away from me, Lacey.
Okay.
The taser didn't work, so they used the cattle prod. Oh!
Okay. Put your hand behind your back, Lacey.
Yes, sir.
Pull her out.
Okay.
I can't fit it.
The officers had to warn her to hold still or risk hurting her shoulders. Yet she treated the entire arrest like a personal insult. It's wild how some people can be caught red-handed and still act like they're the ones being inconvenienced. She was restless, rude, and clearly not ready to face the music.
Fuck, why are you so sexy?
Come on, Lacey.
Don't get
All right. Keep her against the car, Lacey. We have to get you. Lacey, stop.
Okay.
Lacey, stay where you are, okay?
Okay.
You just stand right there, okay?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Come on, Chief.
Get the other one first. Just relax.
I am relaxed. Tell my mom to relax.
Thanks for being here, guys. Appreciate it. Came on a kind of a weird early hour. Remember to like the video, subscribe if you like this content. We're going to do other types of content as well. When this one finishes, we'll go over some labor statistics, customer service, maybe take a little gander at that.
Okay.
Lacey, put your foot down. Lacey, it's staying up. Let me do it. And, oh, turn. Lacey, stop.
Okay.
You need to sit down, okay?
Okay, fine. Fuck. Jesus, asshole. Okay.
We're going to put her in this one.
Oh.
Don't spit, please. Yep. We're going to go in this one so we can pull it through.
Hey, stop. See, get in the car.
Okay, well, let me.
All right,
You
step in the car.
oh, dude.
One step.
Thank you.
Put in.
Okay. Let it go. Let it go. I will get in my fucking self, you dumb rookie.
One step in.
Look at that. It's like eyes there. She can fit a whole head on her arm. Do you see this? Look at that's like eyes, I think, in a face because she can fit a whole head on her arm. That's a big arm there. That's a big arm. That's like a, I think I blurred it out because it's someone's like face, but I think those are like eyes. That's crazy. That's a big arm. Wow. Does that look like, put a 1 in the chat if you think that looks like a, I think that's where like a face would go is here. Or maybe they didn't finish it yet or something. That's big. It's like Mr. Potato Head on the side of her body.
And what's ironic is even them eyes look like SSR eyes.
Yeah, no, even those eyes are like take your like soul from you somehow.
She kept talking as if she were on a stage, not in handcuffs. Alcohol or whatever else she was on clearly stripped away any sense of shame. Even while being restrained,
these modern women don't have any of that.
Against a patrol car, she couldn't stop the non-stop running mouth. The officers were visibly over her antics and just wanted her secured.
Let them. They're just mad. They're just mad, Rogers. Ah!
Stop.
Sorry.
That guy didn't want to reach across there, did he?
She makes the same sound when someone sticks it up the pooper.
Yeah.
So all these photos that I just took are going to get uploaded into the case, and that way it's all documented that way, okay? And then the lead investigating officer, I'm sure, will be in contact with you guys regarding kind of what's next at this point.
Okay. So as far as right now, did she go to jail or the hospital?
Actually, I'm assuming jail.
Okay.
But I'm not sure because I just got here.
Yeah. Well,
so,
I saw the ambulance, but I never saw her load up. So
yeah, I'm assuming jail.
Okay.
Okay. Any questions for me before I go?
No,
All right.
appreciate it.
All right. I'm sorry this happens. Beautiful home, though. Congratulations on retirement. I heard that you recently retired.
Yeah.
Lacey managed to blow through every second chance her parents gave her, ending the night in handcuffs. Her behavior was a toxic mix of entitlement.
This is who you're gonna date, guys. Is this rude, loudmouth, entitled, narcissistic, having a freaking SWAT team at your house. But I don't know who's hitting this. I don't know what's going on here, but this is a big mess.
Well,
And addiction
it's because she's
left her family terrified.
Well, it's because she's good at blowing things. Her parents,
Yeah, blowing money. Yeah,
second chances.
yeah, blowing. Yeah, second money, second chances, nug, truckers. You know, car loans. You know, rent, all sorts of stuff. Yeah.
And the police exhausted. In the end, her tough girl act fell apart the moment the canine showed up, proving that she knew exactly how much trouble she was truly in. Lacey was booked on charges of violating a protection order, criminal damage to property, and resisting arrest. It is a heartbreaking reality when parents have to choose between their safety.
That was their parents doing that to their own daughter. Don't go out and have. So, do you really want this dunderhead 304 to be your daughter? This you have to kick out and arrest.
First,
Be careful if you go to have a kid. This is why a lot of us don't want to have a kid. We don't have to be risk to this. There's a lot of autism and stuff going around. The food is poison. Okay. These people are going to be all over the place. You don't have to involve yourself in that if you don't want to. Okay. Those parents gave her, and now how heartbreaking it is for the parents to just be like, well, send her to jail and send her out on the streets. Because she was already out there, being a lot hippo. She's not a lot his lizard. She's like a lot water buffalo or something like that. Yeah.
You recently retired?
Yeah, let's actually hear about this guy a little bit.
Recently retired?
Yeah.
Lacey managed to blow through every second chance her parents gave her, ending the night in handcuffs. Her behavior was a toxic mix of entitlement and addiction that left her family terrified and the police exhausted. In the end, her tough girl act fell apart the moment the canine showed up, proving that she knew exactly how much trouble she was truly in. Lacey was booked on charges of violating a protection order, criminal damage to property, and resisting arrest. It is a heartbreaking reality when parents...
So you're really getting too crazy of trouble. So now we're going to move on to this website here that I've not heard of. We're going to go over some of the stats that they have here. Make sure I'm sharing this. So, customer service representative demographics and statistics in the United States. Customer service representative demographic summary. Zapaya, whatever this is. Customer service representative demographics and statistics in the United States by using a database of 30 million profiles. Oh, so that's the data pool. Our customer service representative estimates are against BLS census and current job openings and data. So blah, blah, blah. So they're over 1 million. So there's like 1.6 million customer service representative jobs in the United States. 70% basically, 69.5 of all customer service representatives are women. Well, 30.5, almost 304% are men because they're zesty, some of them. And actually, zesty people sometimes are pretty good at customer service, actually. They're either really good or garbage. The average customer service representative age is 40 years old, so I believe that's like a millennial, and that makes sense. And I think this means that customer service at all types of industries and whatnot. The most common ethnicity of customer service representative is white by 55%, followed by Hispanic or Latino, 21.2%, Black or African American, 11.6%, and Asian, 6.3%. Customer service representatives are mostly in demand in Phoenix, Arizona. Yeah, I imagine it's hot there, and you can have call centers and stuff. There's not a lot of other industry there. Insurance industry is the highest paying customer service representatives. Yeah, why? Because that's more private industry and there's incentives and stuff. That's why. Customer service helps with the sales process. Customer service, that like a service advisor at a BMW place or something like that, can really help, steer the sales conversation a certain way and stuff. Des Moines, Washington pays an annual average wage of like 38 grand. That kind of sucks. Well, this maybe was in 2022. In 2022, women customer service representative earned 97% of what men earn. Please, but the men might have stayed longer or something. 7% of all customer service representatives are LGBT. So that's not really many. Actually, it is, because it's more than Asians and almost half of African American and Black. North Dakota is the best state for customer service representatives to live. This is largely a lot of remote work. That's why. Customer service representatives are 50% more likely to work for private companies in comparison to public companies. Customer services representative gender statistics. So it was 69 to 30. Let's see, job title. Insurance. Insurance agent. So that's kind of cool. So this one's about 50-50 for insurance agent. Type in the chat if you want to see, I don't know, sales associate, sales and customer care, female mostly. Assistant store manager. So a lot of it's 50-50. I kind of was expecting that too. Let me check your chat here. Okay. Customer service representative gender pay gap. Male income is like almost 1,000 more, according to what this says. So this is just for basic information. We're not going to go into that difference or anything for now. Customer service representative gender ratio over time. This data breaks down the percentages of men and women in the customer service representative positions over time. Currently, 69.5% of customer service representatives are female. So this looks pretty steady through time. So it's really like 70-30, 60-40. Okay, this is better. So customer service. So we compared customer service representatives with similar job titles to see how gender ratios vary. As you can see, technical service advisor and courtesy associate have the biggest gender. Yeah, because why? Because when you need a problem solved or a technical issue solved or something of importance, you're gonna want a man on the phone. If you just want to set up a reservation or talk bullshit or waste time, then you have a woman there. Oftentimes they like a good industry for them is like hotel management, hotel stuff, housekeeping. They're good at that. So technical advisor is 89%. Technical advisor is when the real work happens. Technical advisor is a problem solver. Courtesy associate job. So that means restaurant server and stuff. Oops, I didn't mean to click that. My mistake. Wait a minute. Damn it. Sorry. Make sure it's still showing this. Okay, here we go. Because I didn't know really what that means. Lead ramp agent, customer service representative. So a representative is not really a project. They're not a problem solver. They're just someone to kind of like make you feel better about how bad you're getting cooked. 70% women, you know, receptionist, secretary, of course, 94% women. Dental receptionist, women. Loan secretary, 96. Wow. So yeah, so that's going to show that there's more women in the customer service, particularly secretaries and stuff like that. Like they don't have to be called customer service. If you're a secretary, you're answering the phone for a small business. Like you guess what? You're in customer service now. Customer service representative wage gap pay by race. According to our data, Asian customer service representative have the highest hourly, have the highest average salary compared to other ethnicities. Yeah, well, they probably work harder and want to help solve a problem for you and get you off the phone quickly and get you on your way and stuff like that. They're high performers in a lot of things. By age. So wow. Well, it stops counting at 43 for some reason. Average age for B-Dub is 39. So yeah, this makes sense. When you have a B-Dub that can't have kids, or she has a bunch of bastard kids, no man, no plan, not much retirement. She's at this customer service job, getting pissed on all the time, dealing with annoying customers and stuff. She's going to take it out on you. She's going to be mad. They don't want it. Like, that's another thing too. It probably kind of sucks, so they're not happy to begin with out there. Asian 42, white 44. Again, because these can also be an easy job too. We're not asking a lot here. If you do your job, you can actually have a very pleasant customer service job, have a nice interaction with people, actually help them, get them on your way. It's not a high stress job per se. You know what I mean? It's pretty chill, especially if you work at home. So it's not a giant ask all the time. Customer service representative age breakdown. Okay, so the most common degree for customer service representative is high school diploma. It's an entry-level job. The second and third most common degrees are bachelor's degree at 31% and bachelor's degree at 21%, or associate is at 21. They made a mistake here. Let's go to insurance or in-home childcare provider. This is actually pretty cool. If anyone wants any plugged in to this thing, we can look at it and go over it. I'm going to put the StreamYard link in here as well if someone else wants to join in and comment on this topic. Feel free to. Let's continue with this. Yeah. So in-home childcare, pharmacist, pharmacist technician. So this would, I imagine, be higher for bachelors. So, wow, there's a lot of information on these. So let's switch gears here for a minute off of that and let that simmer in the background. I want to see. I've been interested in seeing this tonight. So this is mostly B-dubs and stuff, but I want to see some of these tonight's conversation channel. Because I looked at one of these once and I thought it was pretty good, but I think a lot of them might be kind of trash. So let's just try a few of these shorts and change gears here.
Because I came here with a genuine heart, only to see the guy that I'm. It just last week is here.
Holy crap! I didn't know this was going to happen.
Whoa! Whoa!
Wow! Wow! And look at how the B-dubs love it in the back. She just unleashed chaos. Let me rewind that. So make sure this is stream sharing and stuff. Okay. And this, by the way, this chick works customer service too.
Because I came here with a genuine heart, only to see the guy that I'm. It just last week is here with his homeboy
and the man that has you in that process of triangulation is using you to compete with another woman, and he is doing it for his own ego. That man that's sitting here in this audience
really says someone who has like a fake face.
He was able to pass
by the way, what's wrong with that? This is what you 304s do constantly.
You and say something is because he already knew that it was going to disrupt your peace. And that disruption of your peace just stroked his ego, and you got up here and made a fool out of yourself. Ooh.
That's what women do to men, dummy.
You haven't talked to this man in 2 days, and you got up to this microphone and showed how low of a self-worth and low self-esteem you have. You showed this man that your security lies in him. You showed this man that he has your self-esteem and your self-worth in his hand, and he can play you like a puppet. I'm talking to my women now. If y'all don't stop playing on y'all damn selves, and I don't usually cuss, but if y'all don't stop playing on y'all selves, don't you let nobody play your puppet master. Don't you let nobody pull you by the strings and decide what it is that you gonna do. That man is going to go lay up with that other woman, and he's gonna call you the next day because he realizes that you need him. You better stand up and stand on damn business. We in 2024. We ain't doing that. Okay, that's my piece.
He doesn't even care. Oh man. Let's try. Can a man be a good father who's mistreating the mom?
Is it true that a person can be a horrible husband or boyfriend but be an excellent baby father?
Absolutely. 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 That's true. Be a better father first. If the mom's an idiot, dumb broad, not getting all the attention she wants, too bad. It's about having your kid first.
Yes.
Hell no.
Yes. I think that, again, like we be, like a lot of us act like we ain't got the ability to compartmentalize. That man could have been a horrible partner for you, but
So I'm getting the feeling these might be like the black version of like trad cons. Like I'm kind of like a hood new age Christian trad con, like Life Surge event guy.
again, if he's showing up for the kid, being there, all the PTA meetings, giving you money anytime you need it, anything that the kid needs, he's there on the spot, time included, because that's the most important thing. All the dads out there listening be thinking, okay, I can just drop a little bag off and I did my job. No. Time, you giving all of these things. Yes, he could be a great father and a terrible partner for you.
But how could it?
Yeah, because you're a selfish 304. You just want it to be about, you're mad it's about the kid and not you.
How good of a dad are you if you dragging a mama through hell? You know what I mean? Like I do understand the time, but you sitting up
No, you don't. You just discredited it.
here and maybe you're a terrible partner. Maybe
Look at how they dress, guys. This is like some space age, like sci-fi movie stuff right here.
you holding things back or holding the baby back because you know she got a new boyfriend, or you being petty or different things like that, causing a lot of strife in the relationship, which then will pour over to your kids. How good of a father are you if you can't be a good partner to the mom?
Yeah, I mean, again.
See how she just ruined everything this guy just said and made you completely forget about the good points he said? And by the way, what he's said should kind of go without saying, but he's saying like, well, if you're doing all the responsibilities you should have, you know, you're you're already doing a lot. So it should be, you know, about what you provide to the kid, not about the wife. The wife is actually secondary.
It's the, like, we got to compartmentalize it. True example is the most important thing. Again, I'm not going to sit here and say that, but dragging through hell is relative and it's subjective, right? So again, something that you might conceive is that may just be him just dropping the ball in a way that
Is it his fault that you're in hell?
that's explainable down the line. Because in reality, when we talking to our kids, and a lot of times the examples that we may be exhibiting, sometimes we got to wait till they get a little older to be able to understand the perspective.
Whoop your wife's ass.
I think too often it becomes easy to call folks sensitive in order to not have to watch how you talk to them.
That's right, because everybody haven't been through therapy.
Yeah, I mean, it's not even
But we
just
all have an
about, it's not so much about therapy, it's about tact, right? It's about understanding that if you're the person delivering a message, the responsibility to be understood falls on you. It's you, you know what I'm saying? If I'm trying to convince you of something or convey something, then the entire responsibility of knowing who I'm talking to and how to effectively communicate with who I'm talking to, that's on me. You know what I'm saying? And most people don't want to do that work. And so when a person get offended, and sometimes it's rightful offense, people be like, oh no, you too sensitive, you focusing on the, nah, bro, if you come at me sideways, we're gonna have to address how you just came at me, dog. Now you might have said some real so we can get to that too. But don't talk to me like that, bro. I don't know who you think you're talking to, dog. Because again, I'm a human being, bro. And it's a certain way as a human being I expect to be treated and spoken to because I'm gonna extend that same courtesy.
Okay, hang on a second. So this is going to be actually this is a story that's going to actually be a little bit more of a femcel related. It's actually a pretty heavy topic. So these two chicks right here have planned to delete somebody at school, but they have basically romanticize things kind of like Columbine, the Sandy Hook, we'll just call it SH. That's like, I don't know why I don't like talking about that, but they actually idolized that. And this is something very strange to see from women who are starting to idolize this behavior because they're feeling so outcasted and so cooked by the system. So and they're going to be heavily medicated and stuff. So this is a real rarity, but I think it's going to become a little more common. And this is an expression of our desire of our society, unfortunately. So let's check this out. Let me go back here.
Are we gonna be in the same one?
What do you mean, same one?
Same jail?
Yeah.
Whoa.
I don't think there's anything that I could do that would
Yeah. These are teens. She's actually kind of a hot judge.
create a safe, nice, clearly a dangerous crime. All the elements I think have been met.
Look at this patrol car footage. The timestamp reads January 23rd, 2026. Two girls sit
Not long ago
in the back seat of a police cruiser in Altamonte Springs, Florida, handcuffs on.
It's so cool. I was like, damn. I forget that there's just like videos. Yeah. Like that. Or like the right.
And they are laughing.
Wait a second.
Not
Let's
the
see.
nervous kind, not the kind that breaks down if you wait long enough. Just laughter. One of them is thinking about her mugshot, whether it will look good online. The other is joking about prison, how many years, what it might be like. They sound exactly like what they are, teenagers. But the officers sitting in the front of that car already know something the girls don't seem to remember. They know what was inside the backpack. A knife, 10 to 12 inches long, latex gloves, trash bags, cleaning wipes, and
Again, guys, these should be young, innocent girls that are like, I don't know, doing what they should just be doing other things and enjoying life.
flowers. All of it carried through the front doors of Lake Brantley High School that morning. All of it allegedly brought for one purpose: to end the life of a 15-year-old boy in an upstairs bathroom. This was not a rumor passed between classes, not a threat written in a notebook and never meant. Police say this was a plan, mapped to a location, tied to a weapon, connected to a ritual, a blood bond, built around a mass shooter who had been dead for over a decade. And the boy they allegedly selected, he had no idea. To him, January 23rd was just another school day. The only reason he made it home was a single anonymous report filed before sunrise.
When a teen reports hearing voices, for one, that stood out to me, and commanding them to harm others, that's a psychiatric emergency. It's not a phase that teenagers go through. That's something that requires immediate professional evaluation. When what we see, a young person expresses a desire to connect with a mass murder, for example, they're telling us that they see violence as their identity.
The allegations of two girls plotting, the allegations of them wanting to hurt and kill your baby, your son. As a mom,
I was destroyed. I still am. It's never going to be the same.
when you read the report and how planned out.
It's very hard. It's very hard. I've broken down a lot. I still break down at work. I still have fear. You know, I haven't been sleeping well. I haven't been eating, and I've been waking up on alert, like high alert 2 to 3 times a night, like when he was an infant.
How is your son?
He's so brave. He is so brave and smart and talented. And the hero of this story is the tipster.
This is the story of the Lake Brantley murder plot, a case where the footage taken after the arrest revealed something investigators said was almost as disturbing as the plan itself.
Yeah.
Because in that
This is
patrol
an
car,
important story,
the girls
guys.
never stopped laughing.
This is the rise
Some
of the
places look
femicide.
exactly like what they are. Lake Brantley High School in Altamonte Springs, Florida, looked like every other large suburban campus north of Orlando. 2,000 students, wide hallways, lockers, a parking lot that filled up the same way every morning. Teachers arrived on January 23rd, 2026, expecting the same Friday they had every week. Nothing about the morning suggested anything was wrong. But at 5:10 in the morning, before most students had even left their houses, a school resource officer received an alert. It came through Fortify FL Florida's anonymous school safety reporting platform, a tool designed for exactly this kind of moment. The tip was short, specific. A student known by the name Jimmy was planning to harm another student that day. The officer didn't wait. School administrators were contacted. Law enforcement began moving quietly through the building before the first bell. Most of campus never felt the shift. Students walked in, found their seats, opened their phones. They had no idea that.
Sorry, let me pause it. I messed it. I was playing with something. Here we go.
Somewhere in that same building, investigators were already closing in. That is what makes this case worth understanding. Not just what was planned, but how it was stopped. One person submitted one anonymous report, and because of that, a 15-year-old boy went home that afternoon. Her name was Isabel Aurelia Valdez, 15 years old, a student at Lake Brantley High School. And
Sure, he has 3 chins.
he was the one who built. Police say this did not be.
Say that again, Secret?
And she already has 3 chins, or was it 4?
304, something like that.
Begin with anger, not with a fight in the hallway, not with a grudge. It began with an obsession, a
She
fixation
didn't have a chin. She had a chinny chin chin.
so specific, so deeply embedded that investigators would later describe it as the organizing force behind everything that followed. The subject of that obsession was Adam Lanza, the Sandy Hook shooter. dead since December of
This is MK Ultra stuff, guys, that they would be idolizing him. That's what I'm saying. This is the rise of a femcel. This is very, very strange, demonic, a part of social media, a part of being rejected from the crowd.
2012. According to investigators, Valdez had become consumed by him, his history, his psychology, what she believed he represented. She allegedly told police she used to hear his voice in her head, guiding her. Then at some point, the voice stopped. That absence, investigators say, is part of what drove the plan forward. She believed a ritual, a blood bond, could restore the connection, not.
So this demonic pig is doing witchcraft and stuff, trying to channel this guy and do, like, that's kind of what they're talking about. These people have no prospects or anything to live for. A lot of them are black-eyed nihilists. You know, a lot of these younger people kind of just, you know, are this way. But look at this. She's got more chins than a Chinese phone book over here. Oh!
To a living person, to a dead one, to someone who had been gone.
She's an ugly girl. That didn't help her.
For over a decade. This is what separated the case from other school threats. Most plots investigators see are built on anger, revenge, desperation. This one was built on something colder, meaning. Valdez allegedly believed the act would carry spiritual weight, that it would open something, restore something. Fantasy had become intent, and intent had become a plan.
So this person is demonically possessed.
He was 15 years old, a classmate, a boy who walked the same hallways, sat in the same kinds of plastic chairs, moved through the same daily rhythms as everyone else at Lake Brantley High. Authorities have never released his name. He is a minor. And in many ways, that anonymity tells the most important part of his story. He did not know he had been selected. Investigators say he had no history with Valdez, no conflict, no confrontation. He was not chosen because of anything he had done. He was chosen, according to investigators, because of what he looked like, because police say Valdez believed he resembled Adam Lanza. That detail lands differently the longer you sit with it.
Wow.
In most cases of planned school violence, there is a relationship, a grievance.
So these sick maniacs are trying to make like a real life human Chucky doll out of this guy's like body. Do some weird ritual or something. This is where the parents were not around watching what they're looking at, guiding them, you know. She's clearly being fed junk food. You know, she probably has a lot of mental deficiencies. I guarantee you she's on a ton of medications.
A specific wound being answered. This was not that. The boy was selected for a reason that had nothing to do with him at all. He was a symbol in someone else's private world, and he had no idea. Investigators say Valdez allegedly observed him, tracked his patterns, learned enough about his routine to know where he would be and when. He moved through his school days the way any 15-year-old does, unaware, unbothered. January 23rd was supposed to be an ordinary Friday. For him, it still was. He just never knew how close it came to being something else entirely. When investigators examined what Valdez had allegedly constructed, what they found was not vague. It was not a fantasy written in a notebook and left there. It was a sequence, step by step. Location confirmed, method decided, materials prepared.
See how, you know what I mean? These people they can't do anything competent ever except something messed up like this.
The location was an upstairs bathroom at Lake Brantley High School, chosen deliberately, away from traffic, away from teachers, a place where, for a few unwitnessed minutes, someone could be cornered. The plan, according to police, was to wait.
Chick can't even fit through the door, really.
To let him walk in, then pull him into a stall. What was supposed to happen inside that stall, investigators documented in detail. A knife to the stomach, or his throat, one or the other. The plan accounted for both. The knife itself was 10 to 12 inches long. It did not arrive at school dull. Investigators say Lois Lippert, Valdez's 14-year-old co-conspirator, alleged
14 years old, guys. Where are the parents? Where, you know, you got to know a little bit of what your kids are looking into.
Helped sharpen it beforehand, tested the edge. This was not a weapon grabbed in a moment of impulse. It had been made ready. Inside the same backpack.
And a lot of this too is they're able to, you know, have access to Netflix where they watch all these true crime things. They watch a lot of really messed up stuff, movies, you know. Netflix is satanic sometimes. They like blood and gore and movies and stuff. So these people have begun to idolize that and think that it's cool. They said they think it's going to, like, you know, open another portal or do something. Where they didn't just get that idea out of thin air. They got it from the media that they're consuming. And the parents, I don't know, not caring. So it's a fail on a lot of things. Was a success that they get busted.
Officers would later find latex gloves, trash bags, cleaning wipes, a towel, each item with a purpose. The gloves kept evidence off hands. The bags and wipes addressed what came after. Most violent plots investigators encounter are incomplete, emotionally charged, logistically hollow. This one had post-attack thinking built in. That is the detail prosecutors would return to again and again. Not just that the plan existed, but that she had already thought past it. There were other items in the backpack, items that, without context, might seem out of place alongside a knife and latex.
Remember how they only say boys are bad and do, you know, incel. These are femcells. This is what we're seeing here. So, you know, these people that were outcasted from society so much that they started to really want revenge on it. And these people feel like when they feel like they have nothing to lose, you know, that's what they do. They go to school. They have the breaking point. They go, you know, and they don't care if they delete themselves. That's like basically half of it.
Gloves, flowers, cigarettes, and a lighter, candy. They were not out of place. They were the point. Investigators say the flowers were meant to be left with the victim after the attack, not as remorse, as ritual, part of a sequence that had been scripted in advance. The cigarettes carried their own weight. According to investigators, Valdez allegedly said she wanted them for after, not to calm her nerves, because she knew she would be arrested. She had factored in consequences, built them into the timeline, and kept moving forward anyway. That is the detail that unsettled investigators most.
This is premeditated.
Parents assumes a person fears what follows. Here, police say she expected it, accepted it, and still came to school that morning.
Dora the jail explorer. Oh!
With a sharpened knife and a bag full of items meant for a ritual she believed carried meaning beyond the act itself. The blood bond concept, as investigators understood it, was the center of everything. This was not violence for satisfaction, not rage looking for a release. It was violence as a spiritual transaction, a killing she believed would forge a connection to someone.
Look at that. Violence is, you guys say that there isn't a spiritual crisis right now and stuff. This is a prime example of that. There's a spiritual warfare, war for your mind and thoughts and consciousness and stuff. And look what happened to these people. They became pawns for demons. Listen to this. Like, that's basically what this is.
Still came to school that morning with a sharpened knife and a bag full of items meant for a ritual she believed carried meaning beyond the act itself. The blood bond
carried meaning beyond the act itself, and she was ready to give her life away to this. Well, she did basically. So was the other one. This is very sick, guys. This is not right.
Concept, as investigators understood it.
There's going to be more of this stuff like this. These are, I think, going to become not an anomaly.
The center of everything. This was not violence for satisfaction, not rage looking for a release. It was violence as a spiritual transaction, a killing she believed would forge a connection to someone long dead. And that now, more than the knife, more than the gloves, more than any single piece of evidence, is what told investigators exactly what kind of case they were dealing with. Before the backpack, before the bathroom, before any of it moved into the physical world, there were messages. Investigators say the planning did not happen in silence. It happened in writing, on Discord, and the chat platform used by millions of teenagers every day for gaming, music, conversation. The platform was not the problem. What was inside it was. According to investigators, Valdez used private messages to build the conspiracy out loud. She discussed the ritual, the blood bond, what she believed the act would accomplish. She allegedly sent a message to Lippert that the following day it would all be over, not a warning, a timeline. And Lippert responded, not by pulling away, not by reporting it, by showing up. Police say she brought gloves, a lighter, cigarettes, and allegedly helped sharpen the knife. Investigators also say Lippert created drawings, disturbing ones, depicting the intended victim. That detail matters, not for shock, but for what it legally established. This was not one person's private obsession that another person stumbled into. It was shared, built together, documented. In criminal cases, digital evidence rarely lies. It captures what people say when they believe no one official is watching. It captures coordination, timing, intent expressed in real time. Here, the messages did not just reveal what Valdez believed. They showed Lippert's role in making it real. Two people, one plan, a paper trail left in plain sight. Somewhere, someone read the messages, or heard something, or saw enough to understand that this was not the kind of thing you dismiss. At 5:10 in the morning on January 23, 2026, a school resource officer at Lake Brantley High received an alert through Fortify FL. The tip was anonymous. It named a student, used the name Jimmy, said that student was planning to harm someone at school that day. 5:10 in the morning. The hallways were still empty. Most students were still asleep. The plan was allegedly set to happen in hours. The officer acted immediately. School administration was contacted. A quiet chain of response began moving through the building before the first bell ever rang. No lockdown, no public announcement, no panic in the hallways, just controlled, deliberate intervention, while the rest of the campus remained completely unaware. That timing is everything. Had the tip arrived later, mid-morning, after students had filled the hallways, the response would have looked different. Had it not arrived at all, investigators say the outcome might have been different too. In many cases, that end in tragedy. There were people who saw warning signs and stayed quiet, unsure, afraid of being wrong, afraid of the consequences of being right. This time, someone chose differently. They reported what they knew, before sunrise, before it was too late, and that one decision changed everything that followed. They brought Valdez into the assistant principal's office, quietly, away from the hallway, away from other students. Her backpack came with her. Investigators began questioning her. At some point, according to police, she acknowledged that she had planned to harm another student. Then they opened the bag. The knife was there, 10 to 12 inches, already sharpened. Beside it, latex gloves.
That's what she said. Oh!
Trash bags, cleaning wipes, a towel, flowers, a lighter, cigarettes. Every item accounted for. Every item with a purpose investigators already understood. There is a particular kind of silence that falls in a room when a theory becomes physical evidence, when what was described in a tip matches exactly what is sitting on a desk in front of you. This was that moment. The case had shifted. It was no longer a report, no longer an allegation waiting on confirmation.
Brent,
It was real. The plan had not stayed in. Her head had not stayed in the messages. She had carried it through the front doors of Lake Brantley High School that morning. All of it, ready. And later, when that patrol car footage would show the girls laughing in the back seat, officers watching already knew what had been in that backpack. That is what made the laughter land the way it did. After the arrest, the cameras kept recording. Inside the patrol vehicle, the body cam footage ran for nearly 30 minutes. What investigators
Anything you
expected
say
to capture
can and will
was
be used
fear,
against you guys.
shock, quiet, maybe tears. What the footage actually showed was something else. The girls talked, casually, comfortably, as if the ride were unremarkable. One of them wondered how her mugshot would look online, whether it would circulate, whether people would recognize her face.
See? That's what a brainwashed TikTok brain, social media person thinks. Like,
what the footage actually showed was something else. The girls talked, casually, comfortably, as if the ride were unremarkable. One of them wondered how her mugshot would look online, whether it would circulate, whether people would recognize her face.
Hey, what are you doing here? No, he's gonna be arrested too. What? Why? Yes, I told him he knew. He didn't report me. I told him already. He did a tip? There was a tip. There was a tip shown. Did you not see it? Someone tipped. He fucking snitched. I don't get why I wouldn't tell the police though. He put the tip though. Huh? Police, he did a tip though. Cause it was anonymous tip. But I was just assuming.
You guys, they were like 14 years old.
By the writing. Yeah. Just like it was. Yeah. Oh my fucking god. But I knew I shouldn't have told him. Cause he was like, "Oh, can you please tell me I can't sleep tonight?" Fuck you! God.
Yeah, I got shown the tip, and it was like, my friend, 15-year-old named, he goes by Jimmy, is planning to kill some dude. Yeah, and it was like, I don't really remember their real name, but I think it was Isabel. Yeah, it was spelled wrong too. So.
God, she's such a fucking snitch.
So that's immediately what I thought when I saw that fucking tip. Yeah. It's so cold in that room.
I know, dude. They had me sitting there, and I was so. Dude, they took away my chocolate.
No!
I was able to eat like a part of it, like a part of the big bar.
Wow. Just wow.
But then that's it.
Were you able to? Damn it, bro! I wanted to come back to second period so I could have like nibbled on some with you. I was like, this was my main goal. Because like they spent like an hour at the beginning. Like,
Yeah, I think they do get tried as adults
And I only realized that
because of this footage here. They seem like they're having fun though. I mean, they're like the happiest people I know who are going to jail.
Then like, that was their preferred name. I don't know their real name like, at all.
The other joked about prison, what it would be like, how long they might be there. Then came the detail prosecutors would return to in court. The girls discussed the plan that had just been stopped, and one of them reportedly described what they had intended to do together as a bonding experience. That phrase did something to everyone who heard it. It took a word that belongs to friendship, to closeness, and placed it over something entirely different. It revealed how the plan had been framed, not as violence, as connection. They also talked about the true crime community, about becoming known within it, about what their case might become. There was no indication in that footage, in 30 minutes of recorded conversation, that either of them fully grasped the weight of what they had allegedly carried into school that morning.
Yeah, she doesn't know how to grasp weight. There's a lot of it.
When that footage was played at the bond hearing, the courtroom went quiet. Prosecutors did not need to argue at length. The video made the argument. It showed the court exactly what it needed to see, not just what had been planned, but who had planned it, and how they sounded when it was over. The judge denied bond. Both girls remained in custody. The courtroom treated this case the way the evidence.
So that's good so far.
Evidence demanded, not as a juvenile incident, not as a rumor that escalated, as a premeditated attempted murder planned by two minors who had now been charged as adults. Isabel Valdez.
So how much you want to bet these people were harming animals and other stuff to help work up to this too?
15. Lois Lippert, 14. Both facing a
14 years old. And I feel like she should be tried as an adult.
Attempted first-degree premeditated murder, both facing weapons charges, both held without bond. The case had been transferred to adult court, and the judge's decision on bond signaled something the courtroom understood clearly. This was not being treated lightly. Prosecutors built their argument on 4 pillars: the planning, the physical evidence, the digital messages, and the footage. Each one alone would have been significant. Together, they formed a picture of premeditation that was difficult to argue against. The case moved beyond Florida quickly. The ages of the suspects, the Sandy Hook fixation, the ritual element, the body cam footage, all of it combined into something the
So
national
these people could actually be like kind of like MK Ultra or something, because there's a lot that's not right.
conversation could not easily set aside. People debated school safety systems, the reach of violent online subcultures, what it means when teenagers build this kind of plan, and how much further it might have gone. As of March 2026, both girls remain in custody, awaiting trial. No resolution yet, no final chapter written. But there is one detail that stays. A 15-year-old boy walked into Lake Brantley High School on January 23rd, not knowing his name had been written into someone else's plan, not knowing he had been watched, selected, mapped to a location and a time. He went home that afternoon because one person filed a report before sunrise because
All right. We'll
a
finish it.
resource officer acted on it immediately because the system worked exactly once, exactly when it needed to. That boy still has no public name. He is still a minor, still protected, and somewhere in Altamonte Springs, Florida, he is still just a teenager, living a life that almost became the center of someone else's story.
I actually wonder what jail is like for those two girls, because to be minors, I can't imagine being a minor.
Yeah.
In prison.
Yeah, I was thinking of that too. That's crazy. They're kids. They're like
And-
kids, you know. It's really insane.
Because they're in with some real effing predators now.
Yeah, and they're easy prey too. It's really sad. They didn't really say a lot about the parents or anything like that. They need to be looked into as well. It's a dynamic thing, and I guarantee you they were on. Here's another. I almost guarantee you this, that they've been depressed because they've been kind of outcast a little bit. They're not the hot girl or something like that. But then they got on several psychiatric medications, and now they only, a lot of these people, their only life is like online and stuff, so they don't understand like violence. Like they think the violence is like a video game kind of. It's kind of weird. They don't. I don't really know. They're just very. They might be autistic in the sense that they don't understand like the real ramifications of things. They seem like very like childish about it. You know what I mean? So I think there's a lot going on. Let's go on to some. We're gonna try using TikTok.
Things you need to know.
We're gonna try some 304 TikTok, but try using the TikTok platform with this as well. See if you guys can see all this.
As a 304. Rule number 1.
And then this is customer service.
Always in control of the situation. Don't never let the T think that he can
Which they're saying trick. That means the customer or the John.
trick you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I tell people all the time, this is a business, not a circus. And this is my business. Just like God be budgeting and bargaining y'all prices, you don't go to the grocery store and tell them, oh, I only have $1 for this $1.50 apple. So don't do that to me. Don't come here looking for that.
This is part 2 of Free Game for You Ups. Here's one that I see girls doing a lot. You need to use correct punctuation. You need to not text, and kill me for saying this. Don't use AAVE when texting. Don't use abbreviated words or put like it has to be extremely professional. Imagine you're sending a work email to the CEO of a business that's
Exactly. This girl has a point. Have a little bit of decorum when you're going to be a 304. This is customer service, guys. She's putting the hose out on the customer service.
wanting to pay you $1 million a year. Be professional. If you act like you're a high-end professional, you will become a high-end professional. says join the show.
Oh, she can't keep her pussy off the camera. Oh!
Now listen, I know it's hard with these annoying, dumb ass tricks, but you gotta be nice. You gotta be overly nice. If you're not, they're gonna be like, they're gonna rethink it. Don't act like, how do I convey this without trying to sound rude? Don't act like crazy, you know? Be very nice, very flexible, very compliable. Be very firm on your rules and boundaries. I can't stress that enough. But be nice. A tip that's always helped me get more customers and get people to spend more with me is doing like a first time customer discount. I'll give them like $5, maybe $10 off if they're spending a lot, just because it makes them feel like welcomed, you know. It makes them feel like, oh, she is not, you know, so greedy that she needs an extra $5, you know. They're more inclined to give you money if they don't think that you're desperate for it. I'm gonna put you onto some free game here, and this is like crazy. There's an app called Mr. Numbers. It's $4 a month. You enter somebody's number in there, and girls can give reviews. You can enter someone's number, give them a review if they do something bad to you.
Wait a minute, what? Mr. Numbers? Oh, we gotta look at that up. Mr. Numbers. Numbers app. Hang on. Well, we'll look it up at another time.
It's a great thing. It saved my friend from meeting up with a literal rapist and somebody who robbed many girls. So it's useful. Worth the $4 a month. Dress to the nines. Do not pull up in anything but a dress or a skirt. And if you have like jeans or something on, make it cute. Put heels on with it and like a cute little shirt. Do not pull up in like, I mean, if it's cold, obviously wear like a winter coat or a fur coat. Preferably a fur coat. Like winter coats, I don't know. It's just, fur coats are like, you know, you get the vibe. I'm gonna make a part 3. Let me know if you want it. This is part 2 of.
A lot of y'all fail to realize the first important key step to making some money is to look like some fucking money. Like y'all bitches be out here expecting to make fucking buku bucks, bitch. Looking like yesterday's makeup, yesterday's clothes. A lot of y'all fail to realize the first important key step to making some money is to look like.
Let me give you a screening tip, guys. This is so very important. You're going to want to know this. If you're one of those 304s that are still doing FaceTime to verify, you're playing an incredibly, incredibly dangerous game. Let me tell you why. Because look, one of the reasons we screen is to be sure that they're not a cop, and the other reason is to be sure they're not a psycho. And let me tell you this. A cop could literally get on FaceTime with you, and then bam, you're caught up. Look, I'm not judging you. I'm your 304 internet bestie trying to help you out. I'm trying to help you get that bag safely and without incriminating yourself. Let me give you a screening tip, guys. This is so very important. You're going to want to know this.
Seagrip, what do you think she's going to say? Oops.
If you're one of those 304s that are still doing FaceTime to verify, you're playing an incredibly, incredibly dangerous. One of the reasons we screen is to be sure that they're not caught up. Bag safely.
Yep, this is a high-class woman here. I'm gonna pay the top dollar for that.
Sorry, but if you out here selling, 304, you should not be wearing the same clothes for the last 5 days.
You.
What's up, 304 TikTok? It's your girl Sapphire Lust. I'm a Georgia Peach, now DC based, and I'm going to tell you how to prepare for 2026 because we want to stay paid, stay beautiful for 2026. Let me show
But
you
she's trying to teach customer service. This is customer service for women.
how to do it.
All of
One,
these things are going to
set
apply to any
goals
business, by
for
the
the new
way.
year.
Everything she says is going to apply to any business. This should actually be kind of funny.
Whether that's another income stream, weight loss, eating healthier, pursuing a new hobby, whatever it may be. Write down all your goals, figure out how you're going to achieve them, and be intentional about it. Also, schedule any appointments you need to do, such as doctor's appointments, hair appointments, whatever it may be. Just get it scheduled. And lastly, some other fellow creators and study some game. As 2026, we're going to have better game. We're going to achieve new and better things.
Oh my God. That's crazy. We're going to do another police video.
Hi. I just want you guys to know that it is a lie and she is lying. I use no force. I am back here. I will have a lawyer and I wish her the best. I have no idea why she is doing this to me.
If you like arrest content, be sure to
Always playing
subscribe
the
so you don't miss
victim.
out on future videos. Officers responded to a call in reference to a couple causing a disturbance and refusing to pay their $500 tab at a high-end restaurant.
Like the stream, guys. Feel free to add any feedback or anything that customer service related experiences you've had or whatever you feel like putting in the chat, and I'll interact with it. I'll stay on a little bit longer, and then I'm going to do a few other things. This was just kind of a random afternoon one.
Long story short, they racked up like a $500 bill or so. Apparently they can't pay the bill. I don't know if his card got locked. It's like, the fraud protection. Yeah. Somebody is coming. They just called the restaurant. Somebody is coming to pay. But the reason we left is because she was getting very disrespectful, and we didn't know which way it was going to go. Better say
If you
sorry.
want to no, if you can take me down, I'm
Okay.
gonna calm down for a bit.
She hasn't said anything since, because I was in the office and then she came back. She hasn't said anything.
You guys good?
I am good. I'm gonna take care of it, but you gotta go.
We're gonna hang out. Both of you are gonna hang out until the bill's paid, okay?
I'm gonna stay till the bill.
Uh-oh. Oh, the bar is already like closed down. She just sat back in there like closing time. You're the only host sitting at the bar alone. And you're broke. Can't have $3 or $4 to your name because you blew your credit.
Well, both of you are gonna hang out until the bill's
Yeah, I'm
paid.
gonna stay.
Both of you are, okay? It's a $500 bill. You walk out on that. You don't want to get arrested over not paying up at the tab.
It's a
okay?
$5 bill.
That was fun.
Oh, $500.
Oh my god. Call more often.
Wait, she's at a bar by herself and ran up a $500 tab?
I think so. Yeah, let me go back and
So you know how
rewind it.
far
She
away
might,
they are?
maybe she
If
came
someone's
a
coming to
couple
pay
other.
them?
Yeah.
She might have a few other times too. And the bar is like, hey, like, you're getting to the $500 range. We need to charge you like tonight. You know what I mean? She could have been coming here all week or something. So let me rewind it. Because I believe it. Yeah, arrested after refusing to pay $500 tab at bar.
You don't want to get arrested over not paying a tab, okay?
This does look, well, it looks like a somewhat upscale place. I think it's a hotel.
This turned out fun. What?
And this guy is being, well, I don't know if he's the owner or something, because I was going to say he's cool by not simping and paying.
Oh my God. Call more often. He's okay. Do you know how far away they are? You said someone's coming to pay.
For me, yes.
What do you
For
mean?
me.
What do you mean for you?
I mean, for the whole thing, for me, yes. I do.
Is this like a first date? You guys been together for a while? I don't. Why are you
Female
like
cop's probably trying to get this guy to pay.
I'm just asking you a question.
This is a refusal to pay or something. Maybe the guy is going to make her pay. That'd be beautiful.
Yeah. So how long
Or she tried to make him pay the tab too.
until somebody gets here
For me,
to pay the bill?
pay the bill.
Okay.
About 30 minutes.
30 minutes?
No.
No.
5 minutes.
Okay. Neither are leaving until the bill is paid.
Please go.
But no, no, it's not.
No, it's not the problem. Please go.
Okay.
Me for the tab, he should go.
Okay, both of you dined in. We're gonna wait for the tab to be paid, and then he can leave.
Just go. Just go. Please go. Just go.
Okay, ma'am. I've told you 2 or 3 times he's not leaving until the entire bill is paid.
I mean, okay, then he can make all the
We can hang out where he's at. There's not a problem. If you don't like him,
mean.
who's being mean?
I'm saying me. I'm not being mean.
Nobody said you were being mean.
Okay.
Oh, this guy's zesty. This is a mess here.
Paid, and then he can leave.
Just go. Just go.
And I was just sitting here saying,
Wait, ma'am.
please don't be black. Please don't be black. Please don't be black.
Well, I didn't want to say it. In the very first video we watched, it was about customer service, and it was a black chick talking about B-dubs. There's not a lot of videos on customer service, believe it or not. Not as many as you'd think. But it was a black chick like complaining about B-dubs. So I said, like, I'm not trying to find, I don't pre-watch these and try to have it be black people or B-dubs or anything.
I've told you 2 or 3 times he's not leaving until the entire bill is paid.
I mean, okay, then he can make all the
We can hang out where he's at. There's not a problem. If you don't like him,
mean.
It's Jesse Smollett. Oh!
You did say he was zesty.
Yeah, he's zesty. Yeah.
being mean.
I'm saying me.
I'm gonna go get a Subway sandwich on my way home after not paying my bar tab and get like make up all this stuff.
I'm not being mean.
Nobody said you were being mean.
Okay.
We have 2 babies, and so figure it out because he's not gonna see.
I figured it out.
Yeah, figure it out.
Okay, how about we stop arguing back and
My face
forth?
blocked my card because anything over 300, they blocked
Okay, are
it.
you guys like newly together? Been together for a while? Like first
She's an
date?
ex.
Oh, okay.
So anything over 300 on his credit card, they block it, which might be true.
Wait, did you just say she was an ex?
Maybe.
Anything over 300, they blocked
Okay, are you guys like newly together? Been together for a while? Like first
She's
date?
an ex.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Wow.
Oh, okay.
I'm not an ex.
So-
I have no idea who you
Okay.
are. Make sure you go.
So let's listen to me. Okay, let's listen to me. You still have $20 to pay for the valet.
When my son gets here, make sure you're
And is it your car or her car?
See how she's just on the phone, like not even paying attention to anyone?
Sir.
Ever. The tip.
The 20%,
Okay.
You see that? This chick, don't forget the 20%, please.
Stop talking back and forth. This is where I start to get louder because you don't want to listen. Whose car is
Make
this?
sure you know how to act in front of the cop.
No, it's you too. It's not just him. Whose car is this? Whose car is in the
My
valet?
car
Okay.
is like not in
My
valet.
car. Your car's in valet.
The valet and the tab.
Okay, it's $20. The tab's
I
already
paid the
paid.
tab. I paid the tab.
Go.
Listen, they are closing. They are closing. I'm gonna tell you to hang
My
up the
card
phone.
was
Sir.
set off.
Okay, go.
Sir, if the tab is paid.
I will pay the car. 10 minutes away.
Hello, me. Like this isn't just a costume. It's not Halloween. Listen
They're children, guys.
to me. You pay the tab, leave.
Girl,
You pay. It does not matter. You don't want to listen.
Get out.
Give it to me now.
Sir, leave.
I can skip this one, maybe, yeah.
Just leave. What did she have that's yours?
Nothing.
You can go buy a vape at the dollar store.
Exactly.
Go. Come on, out.
Bye.
Come on.
Go. Go.
You need to leave. And you cannot ever come back.
Once you leave, I want you to just let him
You
The
have to
guy's
pay the
gone.
valet before you can.
I mean, I want to pay the
Do not come back in.
No car.
Out. Out. I'll talk to you outside. Out. If you come back in, you're going to jail. Try me. If you come back in, you're going to jail.
You want me to wait outside?
Wait, we need her here. Is she
Pay
wait
the
outside?
$20 tab.
You can tell.
She's gone?
You can tell.
Oh, let's.
You can tell this black dude has been around too many white people for too long in his life.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's how we could even pull off that zesty stuff. Like, am I being mean? That's someone who's been around too many white people for sure. This looks like a upper class white woman who's used to like having some money. You know what I mean? So this isn't like important to her,
Pay the valet.
Wait outside?
or it's like serious to her.
Get your bag.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Did you guys?
It's okay. It's okay. We're all waiting for you. So she has to pay the valet on her phone. Which outside?
You have to pay the valet on your phone.
I do.
Like now.
Oh no, I can't. I have
You
to
don't
wait
have
for
And I maybe could save her.
$20.
all my cards.
Why do you need to wait? Why do you need to be on the phone?
All my cards are blocked.
How? How does that
She's
happen?
coming here to pay this, so I can wait here. I can wait outside. I can wait however you guys want me to.
It's gonna turn into.
It's whatever you guys want. Why are you calling? I'm sure. Bye.
Yeah.
Is he calling you?
And how do you think she's going to handle a firearm or a situation where you need to, like, I don't know, unscrew something or use keys or something in an emergency situation? She has these big nails. It's just a liability.
Bro, go home. Yes, go home. What are you doing? Go home.
I just don't want.
She doesn't want to be around you.
That's a nice table. I used to make some like
Man.
tables like this.
This dude is anxious to get his wee touched.
Yeah,
He's like
yeah, he
desperate
is.
to get
Yeah,
his wee touched.
yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm getting a problem with you guys.
No, you are getting in a problem with us. Leave. Off the property. You were told once, twice. He told you, get off the property. Off the property. Have a good one. How do you come to somebody and you don't even have $20 to pay valet?
He just had to get the last word in. You too.
Yep.
Can she Venmo you money? She has.
See how one woman will waste the time of like all these people that just want to go home? You know what I mean? Like this, you can't see them all on the screen, but there's like 4 or 5 staff who are here who just want to go home. This is probably like a Tuesday night and they close at 9. And this woman's here just like causing problems. She's talking to that ex probably because her current guy messed up. So she went to hang out with him.
Can you sell her?
But now he goes, swings the way of Don Lemon.
Pull over to the side of the road.
I'm trying to do the best I can.
I'm telling you another way to try it. Please have her pull over to the side of the road, either Venmo or sell you money so we can leave. This is ridiculous.
It is ridiculous.
You don't have $20.
I didn't bring it.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy. It's like, oh my God. And this woman's here. Like, can you guys just hurry this up so I can go home? I don't even know what I'm doing here. Over $20.
Plus, this just goes into the entitlement that a lot of these women have.
Yeah.
That you can walk out the effing door, go out to a restaurant, and not even have $20 on you.
Yep. It's disrespectful to the staff, the people that work there, the bartender and stuff. You know what I mean? You know, she's not going to pay a tip, but a lot of these women have rolled that way their whole life. They think they're blessing you with their presence by being there, so they get a free drink.
She's coming to
Imagine how much money you guys would have saved over the years at bars and stuff, just getting free drinks. I would have like a whole other truck. Because I tip heavy. I tip good too.
You're about to pull a fire alarm too, be careful.
But you got to be a good bartender. There are some bartenders and stuff that suck. You got to be heavy-handed. There is a whole art to being a bartender.
She's coming to pay everything, and it's okay.
The tab is.
She is kind of hot.
What?
He sat right next to you and paid it.
I don't care. Tell him that he's gonna pay it.
Okay. So.
This is ridiculous.
I'm sitting here. It's okay. So you paid it?
Yeah.
No. Tell him he didn't pay it.
He's not here.
That's something for you to chop up at a later time.
Still wants to waste time.
She's still. So what am I supposed to?
We're waiting for you to pay the valet tab. So
Oh, okay, good, great.
I want to go home
That's
too.
amazing. Me too.
Yeah. So why we keep calling this lady?
The lady.
Yeah. Who are you on the phone?
Just have her sell you the money.
I'm telling you, if you don't have money.
I just have to pay the valet.
Okay.
$20. Have her sell you $20. This is a high-end restaurant.
Yeah.
You guys had a $500 tab and you came here with no wallet.
I wish I would have known who I came here with.
It's your ex, so you didn't know who you came with.
Oh, girl, relax.
See this? So one reason they do this on the phone, it's to redirect any responsibility so they can act like, well, my real conversation is on the phone, not with anyone present in front of me. So I only have to half give a shit about what you say.
Relax.
Either you pay the $20
How
or
blonde are you?
I'm actually not
or
blonde, it
not
just dyed.
I know.
You should be able to see that though. My roots are pretty bad.
My roots are just as yours.
Yeah.
Like, relax.
No, I'm not gonna relax.
I'm gonna pay.
Then
and
pay.
I'm gonna go.
Then pay.
I know, and I have somebody coming to pay, and so I
It's probably a man.
can go.
Okay. You know
And
how
I said that.
They were 5 minutes away, another 15 minutes away.
She just called. She's 15 minutes away.
15 minutes away.
Oh.
Is 15 a lot?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's not a lot.
I mean,
It's doable.
I mean,
It's
a
better
lot
than an hour.
for
I'll be
her.
honest. It's better than an hour.
Do you have somebody or no?
I know, right?
It sounds like you're alone.
I'm
Me?
gonna do 20.
No, actually,
Wait,
I'm engaged.
hold on one
And
second.
that-
Where's Tim Hicks at? I think she got him on speed dial. He's on his way.
Yeah, Tim Hicks is coming. Yeah.
I don't see Tim Hicks in the chat anymore. He's on the way.
Yeah.
Here I come to say the day. Where you at, Tim Hicks?
Yeah.
I pay a $500 tab if I have one.
Maybe she can call an Uber because she's a Uber hooah. Oh.
Because I'm trying to get here and
You
pay
are here.
everything, and you have no idea what the f
You
I'm
already
doing.
paid, so-
Shut the f up. Just shut up.
Okay.
Just shut the f up.
See how she's more cocky with a woman than a man? Like the entitlement of this. And she's not, I would be embarrassed if I didn't have the money to pay or something. Well, at least, or I would tell the bartender or something like that. Like, look, here's like my information. Let me like pay it tomorrow or something. I left my wallet home. Like, I'll be good for it. They knew not to trust this chick because she knew she had no money and just kept probably was ordering like lobster, $500 tab. So she probably had, you know, she was probably there drinking the whole day and stuff.
Your friend, she's not being nice.
So your homegirl, that she's a fucking bitch.
You can tell her right
God
off.
damn. I've been here trying to pay my tab, and I didn't even know my tab was paid, and I want to pay it. So who the fuck is the bitch? Who's the bitch? I had no idea my tab was paid, and I'm still trying to pay it. Tell this homegirl that she's a fucking bitch. Yeah, all right. Get the fucking shit straight. She's a fucking asshole. I get it. My brother's been a cop for 40 years.
Congratulations.
40 years. I know. Amazing.
Let's relax. Okay.
This kind of like muted itself. There we go.
I'm ripping her out of the car at this point.
She's just driving off?
What did I do wrong?
I didn't fast forward it. It just did that on its own. Nice.
Give me the other hand. Give me the other hand.
Nice.
Give me the other hand.
I gave it to you. I drove away with my hand in the door. I gave it to you. I gave it to you.
Put your hand behind your back.
I put my hands on that. Ariana, call the cop.
We are the cops.
Did you hear someone laughing at her?
Now you're going to jail.
Could have left your car and got a ride home.
At first, I thought it was a car that was a manual or something, and they got out and it was like still in gear or something.
I didn't know I wasn't able to take my.
That was her trying to drive away. So the valet brought it up and they waited for her to get in. Because I don't know how just skip to that.
I drove away with my hand in the door. I gave it to you. I gave it to you.
Put your hand behind your back.
I put my hands on that. Ariana, call the cop.
We are the cops.
Now you're going to jail.
Could have left your car and got a ride home.
I didn't know I wasn't able to take my car.
We told you that.
I had my keys.
You dropped their.
I had my keys.
Give me that.
Ariana, please take a video. I
wanna get
had
up?
my keys.
You want to get up? Can I
I
pull
had
your
no
pants
idea.
down? Oh,
Please put my skirt down.
I did.
Thank
Are you ready to get up?
I don't know.
I'm gonna roll you to your right. Bend your legs in.
Go this way. Roll.
Like this?
It's
No.
all the way up. Roll it the other way.
Which
Where you at?
way?
Actually, where's the key?
Rolling you to the right.
Oh, man.
way?
Bend your knees in.
No, I turned it off. I turned. Give us a
Oh,
second.
bend your knees in.
I turned it off because I don't want to drive off with you guys.
Okay. You let me know when you want to cooperate.
Did this even fucking happen? How the
She is could have kind of a hot teacher look.
How the fuck? How the fuck? How the fuck? How the fucking fuck? How the fuck? How the fuck?
Oh my
This even
god.
fucking happen? How the fuck?
Classy woman.
Still go back there? Hello?
Hello.
Are you awake?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, okay.
May I know why I'm being arrested?
Bat Leo resisting with and resisting without.
May I ask for a lawyer?
Whenever you're down at the jail, I mean, no one's questioning you on anything.
So I do ask for a lawyer.
Okay.
So it does go on record that I do ask for a lawyer, correct?
Everything you say.
She thinks it's a deposition now.
Yeah. Plus,
She thinks it's a deposition.
plus they're not
A
questioning her.
deposition.
So she can't exercise her she can't because she hasn't been Mirandized yet.
Yeah.
They're not questioning her.
Yeah. What she did is pretty much self-evident.
Is audio and video recorded, so we just can't talk anymore.
Okay, thank you. I do ask for a lawyer.
Okay, well then let's just stop talking about it.
I want everyone to know that the commissioner of Homestead is my uncle.
Yeah.
And that the head
She thinks it's a deposition.
of security is there for me, and that she made all arrests based on personal excuse, and I am here for it. Did you feel good when you did that in front of my son?
Unfortunately, I'm very upset that that had to happen in front of your son.
You didn't care.
Okay, that's fine.
I did nothing.
We can just go back to not talking.
See how she tries to blame it on someone else? You feel good you did this in front of my son. Like, you're the creator of it.
To each other.
I did nothing to you.
Okay.
And you know that he left me there and I still tried to pay my tab.
Okay.
And you still arrested me for no reason. I still tried to pay the valet tab and you still arrested me for no reason. And that was what you wanted.
Okay.
And I just want you to know that God sees everything.
Yeah.
The commissioner of Homestead is on his way.
Commissioner of Homestead.
I want a lawyer. I want a lawyer, and the commissioner of Homestead is on his way.
I don't think Commissioner of Homestead is really a thing. She thinks it's like the Commissioner of Homeland Security or something.
I just want the body cam to know that I want a lawyer.
Okay.
And that the commissioner of Homestead is on his way.
He's on his way? Okay.
Yes, he's on his way. The commissioner of Homestead is on his way. I asked for a lawyer.
Okay, great.
I have been unlawfully arrested.
Okay.
See how she still thinks everything has to revolve around her? These people have important stuff to do besides worrying about some $500 tab.
Okay, Jenny, I just need you to lean forward and tell me where all your jewelry's at so I can take it off you.
My earrings and necklace, I have been unlawfully arrested and the commissioner of Homestead is on his
slide
way.
out for a second.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm asking you to slide out, please.
Okay.
Okay,
You
that's
have
fine.
not read me my rights and you have not told me why I'm being arrested. And the commissioner of Homestead is on his way and I have been unlawfully arrested. I have not been read my rights nor told why I'm being arrested. And the commissioner of Homestead is on its way and I have been unlawfully arrested. So let's get it together.
Okay.
Let's get it together.
So my partner needs a type. I'll answer any questions.
No, you won't.
Very intoxicated.
Ariana law enforcement officer.
Right, come on.
What type of a hoe? Look at what type of a hoe wears all this than these like flip flops. This is like the winter too, and it's like raining. What the? She's wearing like a wetsuit.
And can I pull your skirt down before we walk over there?
No,
She has a wetsuit with like her clam open. I don't understand what's happening here.
Okay, that's fine. There's a bunch of men over there. I'm offering to do it. You know, watch out, please.
In the end, 33-year-old Jenny was charged with
She was 33. Oh my god,
that's
I
a
thought
hard
she was like
33.
45 years old or 50 or something. Oh my god. Put in the chat how old you guys thought she was. I thought she was like 45 or like older. That's how old I thought she was. Wow. Now I want to change gears to this.
Wait. How was the disposition? Did she plead guilty? Was any charges dismissed?
Oh, hang on. Yeah, we'll go back to this. Yeah. Yeah, my bad. Probably dismissed. Well, the commissioner of Homestead is coming, so that should clean it up.
Very intoxicated. And we told you your sister came to pick you up. Like, go home. You paid the tab was paid.
I left with her.
And you jumped out the car while it was moving because we saw it. You get in your
She's
car.
probably not going to get in that
She
much
never
trouble.
put me in the car. That's a lie. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Right, come on. And can I pull your skirt down before we walk over there?
No, I can do it myself.
Okay, that's fine. There's a bunch of men over there. I'm offering to do it.
She wants her
You know,
clam to
watch
show.
out, please.
She want to show off her twat.
Yeah.
33-year-old Jenny was charged with resisting an officer without violence, aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer, and resisting an officer with violence. Through a negotiated plea deal, the charges were amended to resisting or obstructing without violence, and she entered a pretrial diversion program. If you like this video and want to see more like it,
So she had to take some classes or something, but she probably had to pay a lawyer a couple grand. or like $500 or something to help get her off of that one. I want to look at this one here. So remember this chick that wrote, I think she wrote the book on like grief.
As a matter of fact, I didn't know you were a celebrity snowboard. Go click on that first link that I sent in the private chat.
Open link, a new tab. It's showing me the picture of the B-dub.
Yeah,
that was the wrong one.
And the boyfriend. No, and the first link that I sent was the chick that was arrested.
Okay, this, yeah.
Yeah. Now, can you post this so everyone can see before I say something?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Hang on, I'm messing up. It's not letting me share it. Open image, a new tab. Hang on, let me try this.
Let me see if I can find it again.
It's not see if you can find it a different way.
Okay.
StreamYard is not letting me share it for some reason. I think maybe because it's not like a video.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I know
Sure.
I got it loaded up here.
Let's play this in the meantime.
Yeah.
Take your time. Hey, she had a passion for her work, and this is an authentic book because she killed that guy.
Okay, let's try.
And she had everything that all women should want. Is this? You know what I mean? 3 kids, a dog. You know, all this stuff.
Okay, I just sent another link. And it's actually a video.
Okay. Hang on a second. Oh, it's because I messed something up, I think.
Okay.
Here we go. Now it's sharing this. Here we go. Okay, here we go. I got messed up. Let me rewind it. Okay,
Chat, I want you to look at the boyfriend and look at Snowboard's picture. I'm just saying. Look at the boyfriend, look at Snowboard in the picture. And I want you to put one in the chat if something looking a little familiar.
They did look like they're from a northern area.
Okay, that's the boyfriend. Now look at his photo and look at Snowboard.
She asked if I had ever killed anybody.
Was that specific to killed anybody while serving in Iraq?
Right.
Sir, what was that follow-up question?
She asked me how it made me feel or something along those lines.
This is Robert Grossman testifying during Corey Richins' murder trial about a conversation he says he had with Richins 2 weeks after her husband's death. Prosecutors have accused Richins of fatally poisoning her husband, Eric Richins, with fentanyl in 2022. Grossman testified that he got romantically involved with Richins in 2020. The jury saw private texts between Richins and Grossman about their on and off relationship, and at one point, Grossman got visibly emotional.
Look at how
In
much it
February
messed up him,
2022,
too.
Less than a month before her husband's death, according to text messages, Richins asked Grossman, "If I was divorced right now and asked you to marry me tomorrow, you would?" Grossman responded, "Yes, in love with you. Of course I would."
You know, things changed after Eric passed. I mean, I don't know what to say. Things weren't the same.
Grossman said they remained romantically involved for another 6 to 10 months after Eric's death, but then had a, quote, falling out. During cross-examination, the defense showed a text message from Richins to Grossman before the husband's death, where she said the idea of the couple living together was, quote, not possible, but it's fun to dream. Grossman testified that Richins ended their relationship. Richins has pleaded not guilty to the charges of aggravated murder.
She ended
attempted
their
aggravated
relationship
murder,
too.
insurance fraud, and forgery.
And forgery. Oh,
We did it, America!
and forgery.
I'm just saying that dude and you look mighty familiar. You got any?
Yeah.
Is he your kinfolk?
Hey, that woman gave some killer head. Oh.
Weeks, Corey Richins was arrested and charged with murdering her husband, accused of lacing his drink with fentanyl at a level prosecutors say was unquestionably lethal.
You're accused of throwing it all away and murdering your husband for what?
Investigators allege the events leading to Eric Richins' death began long before that night. They point to mounting financial pressure, an alleged earlier poisoning attempt, and a sequence of actions.
She tried it twice, guys. It's insane. Remember, guys, this is, you know, parasitic behavior. This is toxic behavior. See how they use you as a pawn? This is just a way for them to get resources out of you.
They say show planning.
And she broke up with the other guy, so she just used that as an excuse to delete the guy.
Not accident. What began as a story about loss would become a criminal case centered on money, motive, and deception. Welcome to another episode of Courtroom Confidential Case Files. I'm your host, award-winning prosecutor and criminal defense attorney, Joshua Ritter. Joining me to help break down the case from start to finish is correspondent and host of the Long Crime Network, Anjanette Levy. Eric and Corey Richins met in 2009 when she was working as a cashier at Home Depot. Their first child was born 3 years later, and in 2013, they married in a backyard ceremony. Over the next several years, they had 2 more children. By 2022, they were raising 3 kids, aged 9, 7, and 5 years old. Friends described Eric as hands-on and devoted. Known to friends as Rico, he ran a successful stone masonry business, coached his kids' teams, and was deeply involved in their daily lives.
Corey was an aspiring realtor. She had her real estate license, but she also kind of had this dream of becoming one of these people who would flip houses, almost kind of like what you would see on one of those television shows. And she started building this house. She took on this project. There was this like monstrosity of a house out in the middle of nowhere. Really, she thought this was going to be her big project that was really going to put her on the map.
On the surface, it looked like a busy family building a future. But there were decisions made early in the marriage that would quietly shape everything that came later. The couple signed a prenuptial agreement, spelling out how assets would be handled, not just in a divorce, but if Eric were to die while they were still married. After Eric's death, it would become central to nearly every legal fight that followed. By the late 2010s, the financial picture inside the Richins marriage had grown far more complicated.
Corey was taking out a lot of what are called hard money loans. And she was doing this to fund her business. And everything, you know, a lot of people looking at this from the outside thought, wow, she is enjoying great success. But these loans had incredibly high interest rates. And she was essentially, according to what the prosecution alleges, robbing Peter to pay Paul, you know, taking money from one loan to pay off another. And this was the kind of situation where eventually everything—
hard money is no joke.
We're talking in 2019, Corey allegedly opened a bank account. Eric.
Yeah, so guys, just so you know, hard money. This is something that real estate investors use. Generally speaking, when a real estate investor purchases a property, you're going to pay 20-30% in holding costs for hard money. About 20%, depending on how long you have to hold the project. That way, when these investors get into properties, they're really trying to get in there, get the house fixed, renovated, literally within 45, 60 days. And so they can get it in the market and hopefully sold within the next 2 to 4 months. And so with hard money, the objective is not to hold on to it for no more than 6 months, because you want to pay that back, because that eats into your profit.
Yeah. The only thing she wanted was hard dick.
They didn't know about, tied to a revolving line of credit. Prosecutors claim she borrowed hundreds of thousands of dollars using a deed of trust that included a forged signature. A year later, Eric began noticing things he couldn't explain: large withdrawals, tens of thousands of dollars charged to his credit cards, and loans taken out using a power of attorney he said he never authorized. By the fall of 2020, he consulted divorce and estate attorneys, he rewrote his will, he created a trust for his children, and put his sister in control of his estate. His business interests and life insurance were moved out of Corey's reach. The marriage, however, didn't end. The couple would
See, he did everything and the marriage. I could see if he was doing that first to prepare to leave the marriage, but if he stayed with the marriage, he ultimately simped.
ultimately reconcile. But the financial structure of their relationship had shifted. In January 2022, Corey opened yet another life insurance policy in Eric's name, this time for $100,000. Later that month,
Can you imagine us opening life insurance policies in someone else's name and stuff like that? They really view you as a pawn.
Actually, it's legal. You have to have what's called insurable interest. And so spouses, by nature of the relationship, have insurable interest on each other's lives. I couldn't just go out and, like, for me personally, I couldn't go out and get a life insurance policy on the U snowboard because I tried. Yo, snowboard, I'll hold this line for you while you're up in that tree.
Corey allegedly asked her housekeeper, Carmen Lauber, to help obtain pain medication, saying it was for someone who had been injured. Weeks later,
Oh, look at that. This is a modern day 304. Look at this. This is funny. Let me rewind this a little bit. But he stayed married. So part of this, the guy had the writing on the wall a little bit.
Insurance were moved out of Corey's reach. The marriage, however, didn't end. The couple would ultimately reconcile, but the financial structure of their relationship had shifted. In January 2022, Corey opened yet another life insurance policy in Eric's name, this time for $100,000. Later that month, Corey allegedly asked her housekeeper, Carmen Lauber.
Look at that. See that ankle monitor on there? This is the modern 304 right off the reservation.
And leave it to you to spot that from a mile away.
Yep, yeah.
Saying it was for someone who had been injured. Weeks later, prosecutors say Corey asked for something stronger.
Corey had asked her to get what she called some of the Michael.
So that was the pain
stuff.
pill.
Well,
that was the pain pill hookup. This cleaner, it was the pain pill hookup, the fent hookup. That's who this
pain
was.
Medication, saying it was for someone who had been injured. Weeks later, prosecutors say Corey asked for something stronger.
Corey had asked her to get what she called some of the Michael Jackson stuff. Well, the Michael Jackson stuff would refer to propofol, if you recall that.
Yeah.
Michael Jackson was being administered propofol. That's a anesthesia that is administered only safely in operating rooms. And Dr. Conrad Murray was giving that to Michael Jackson to help him sleep as he was preparing for his tour before he passed away. And so the housekeeper would tell investigators that, Corey approached her and asked her to get this Michael Jackson stuff, and that she did procure some type of drug for her.
Damn, she was able to get that. Damn, the reservation had it up.
At some point in time,
Lauber allegedly supplied fentanyl pills, 15 to 20 of them.
But guess what? That hoe was an unsmooth criminal.
For $900. On Valentine's Day 2022, Eric became seriously ill after dinner at home. He later told a friend he feared his wife was trying to poison him. Prosecutors say the requests didn't stop there. By the end of February, they allege Corey had sought another $900 round of fentanyl just days before Eric Richins would be found dead. March 3rd, 2022 was apparently a celebration at the Richins house. Corey told investigators they were celebrating a real estate closing, a $3.9 million mansion.
Look at this. It's like The Shining. What? Who would even want this?
She planned to fix up and flip. She said she made Eric a Moscow Mule, which he drank in bed, and that he also consumed a THC gummy.
She said she fell asleep in one of the children's room. One of the children was having some nightmares, and that she was comforting.
What's the nightmare about? Mommy killing daddy?
One of the boys, and then she returned to their bedroom, the bedroom she shared with Eric, around 3 a.m. And that's when she found Eric, unconscious, not breathing, and she called 911.
But investigators would later note discrepancies in that timeline. Records indicate that Corey was active on her phone and moving around the house. The autopsy confirmed what would become the central fact in the case. Eric Richins died from an overdose of fentanyl. The medical examiner reported the amount in his system was roughly 5 times a lethal dose,
Wow.
and it had been ingested orally.
Personally, I interviewed Greg Scortis, the spokesperson for the Richens family, for Eric's side of the family. And he told me straight up, Eric Richens was not a drug user. He was not somebody who used fentanyl, narcotics, those types of drugs. There's been some discussion in the other parts of the case where maybe they had taken gummies and things like that. That's a marijuana-based product. But fentanyl, that's a whole different ballgame.
Once the investigation is underway, are there any red flags that begin to say?
Yeah, anyone at a party or something like that, gives you something, or I think they actually have like fentanyl somehow some type of testing kits and stuff. But if anyone, gives you anything like that and it's like fentanyl related, just don't even touch it. I think even just, it's so powerful, like touching it can like start to like kill you. I've seen a video of a cop that actually he thought it was a crack pipe or something like that. And he was illegally hitting it in the bathroom, but it actually was fentanyl. And I think he got almost deleted himself. So just something to be aware of.
And out to investigators.
Well, I think that the fact that Eric,
in other words, what I'm saying, it's so powerful. She probably only had to like put like 1 spoonful in, and that's 5 times enough to delete somebody. So he might not detect it in the drink, but she put a lot of ginger into that one, I'm sure, into that Moscow Mule.
is an otherwise healthy man. I mean, you don't just usually have people who just die like that. It's very unusual. And I just know in covering a lot of cases over the years, I've had physicians even tell me, typically when you have a younger person die very suddenly, it's typically something related to drugs or possibly something, a heart related issue, something like that. So
Yeah.
I'm sure once they got the toxicology back, they're saying, they're looking at this and they're like, this is a massive amount of fentanyl in this man's system. Like, where is this coming from? And we don't see any history of illicit drug use with him. Also, Corey's phone activity, it shows her kind of up and moving around at times during the night when she says she's in bed with her children. And then they find these Google searches on her phone in the days after.
So she's going back and forth checking, like watching, making sure that he doesn't roll out of bed or call his phone or yell out to the kids or something like that.
Guys, things like, can cops uncover deleted messages on an
What do I do after I delete my husband with fentanyl?
iPhone? And what are you allowed inside Utah jails? What's considered a lethal dose of fentanyl? There was a lot of very strange behavior on Corey's part.
3 days after Eric died.
So, obviously, if you look those things up on your computer, they can find that. But I'm pretty sure like Chat GPT will, like, if you're searching things like that real time, they can actually notify police. So, which could be a very innocent thing. You might actually just be asking the question of curiosity as well. But I don't use Chat GPT. I like DeepSeek because I'm a person who believes in a one China policy.
Authorities say Corey.
So Snowbird, what you're telling me is that if I want to do some foul stuff, I need to use your phone to look it up. Is that what you're saying?
No comment.
Drilled into his safe and removed at least $125,000 in cash.
I plead the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th.
Same day, authorities say she had a violent altercation involving one of Eric's sisters. What followed was a year marked by legal conflict. Corey and Eric's family became entangled in ongoing litigation over access to his estate and control of the trust he had created for his children. At the same time, Corey began working on a children's book centered on grief, loss, and the death of a father.
It's just insane.
Would be published a year after Eric died. On May 8th, 2023, Corey was arrested. She was charged with aggravated murder in Eric's death and 3 counts of possession of drugs with intent to distribute. Just a month later, on June 9th, Corey filed a civil lawsuit against Eric's estate. She claimed she was entitled to certain assets under their prenuptial agreement. The court has put those claims on hold until the resolution of her criminal case. In August 2023, the state of Utah announced it would not seek the death penalty. According to court filings, the decision was made in consultation with Eric's father and his 2 sisters, who served as personal and
The sisterhood wanted to save her.
Victim representatives. In September 2023, a document emerged that would become a central point of controversy in Corey Richens' case. Known in court filings as the Walk the Dog letter, it was found hidden in a book during a search of Corey Richens' jail cell.
The Walk the Dog letter appeared to be really significant when it was first discovered because it appeared, from what the prosecutors were saying at the time, that Corey was trying to tell her family members, potentially, how they should testify in this case.
Prosecutors described it as evidence of witness tampering and moved to restrict her contact with relatives.
Her attorneys believed that this was a complete overreach by the police, by the deputies in the jail, by the prosecutors.
Corey's defense argued the letter was part of a fictional novel she was writing, a story about a stay in a Mexican prison. That disagreement sparked.
Please. You see how creative they are to lie, guys? She's having to do... So she lied about the husband. She's lying about this and has a lie about why it's even written. They're just going to find another way to just try and lie.
The legal battle over whether prosecutors could access the full document and whether its release had affected the fairness of the trial. In November, a motion to dismiss the trial over the letter was denied. The court concluded that despite the letter's publicity, the case had already been covered extensively in the media and a fair trial was still possible. In March of 2024, prosecutors filed new charges, including attempted aggravated murder related to an incident weeks before Eric's death, along with additional fraud allegations. 2 months later, Corey's defense team stepped aside. In court filings, they cited a professional obligation to withdraw, pointing to an irreconcilable conflict they said made it impossible to continue while protecting her constitutional rights. In an episode of True Crime News Sidebar, attorney Sky Lazaro actually told me that the withdrawal was based upon prior representation that her firm had with Richens regarding her estate issues that created a conflict of interest. Listeners are likely going to recognize you from the time that you represented Corey Richens. One thing I was hoping you could clear up for our audience is that you recently withdrew from the case, and there has been a lot of speculation as to why that is in the media, but I know that you have a really straightforward and simple answer to that. Do you mind sharing that with us?
Not at all. I do. Our firm represented Ms. Richens in the estate cases on the civil side of things following her husband's passing away. There was a conflict that arose within the firm.
So what they're talking about is there's an incentive of different companies and whatnot that can be influence.
That case that was irreconcilable.
Plus, they also don't want to represent. They're fine taking her money to do real estate transactions, but they know that she's a dunderhead when it comes to something like this, and they don't want to be involved in it.
And ultimately conflicted the entire firm.
Oops, sorry.
So really had nothing to do with me.
New attorneys were appointed, and for the first time since her arrest, Corey spoke publicly, asserting her innocence and asking the world to...
Just a black-eyed nihilist. Look at this. Black-eyed nihilist sociopath. What's she only going to get? Couple $100,000 is worth taking someone's life? Oh, by the way, the father of your kids, which you didn't give a shit about.
Give her a chance.
To be able to speak out for the first time is terrifying, but is much needed. The world has yet to hear who I really am, what I've
I am a victim.
really done, and what I really didn't do. Give me a chance to prove it to you. Let me show you the facts. Let me show you the evidence. I will not give up. I will not give in. Please, just give me a chance. What I've really done is protect Eric at all costs. What I really didn't do is murder my husband. I could not and would not ever do that to Eric or anyone for that matter.
Wendy Lewis and Kathy Nestor are representing Corey Richens now. They are two,
Look
prominent
at these
defense
two
attorneys.
Dunderhead women right here. See, this is where the sisterhood will come in. Do you guys think that these lawyers were getting hired on bigger cases before, just by looking at them? I don't get the feeling like they don't even look like lawyers to me. These look like some women who got their real estate license and just decided to get a law license so that they weren't at home.
Look, I'd rather you defend me than these two chicks.
Yeah, I was just gonna say you're cooked with this. You're cooked.
He's in Utah. Kathy Nestor is now
It's a big woman.
representing Tyler Robinson, the man accused of murdering Charlie Kirk. And they're basically doing it as public defenders, which doesn't mean that they're not good lawyers. I mean, they are representing her and they are fighting for her very intensely and very zealously.
As trial,
it's actually a good opportunity because you could get, like, if you got off of this case, if you got her off of it, like, actually, even though it's bad publicity, it gives you a ton of publicity.
preparations continued, the defense,
or like, OJ,
turned its attention to another critical factor: where the case would be heard. They argued,
but in this case, her name is BJ. Oh,
that Summit County, where the case had unfolded and received widespread attention, had been saturated with coverage, making a fair trial impossible. To your point about the zealous advocacy of her defense team, one of the efforts that they've made is to move the trial entirely. Can you talk to us about that?
They wanted to move this trial to Salt Lake County.
They want to move it so it's out of a smaller neighborhood and she becomes more of like an anonymous person, because they're going to say it's more conflict of interest.
To get a larger jury pool. There's a smaller jury pool in Summit County. And so the judge said, no, we're not going to do that. So I think that's part of the reason this judge has often not allowed live streaming of pretrial proceedings. Often it's just you get an upload of it after the fact. The judge has actually chastised the media a bit and said that he's been displeased with some of the media coverage of the case, which I found very interesting, but he didn't expound upon that. So I think that it's not unusual.
He might be a good judge. He looks like a younger judge, but a lot of the judges are cooked, though.
For a judge to say, no, we're keeping the trial here. We're staying put.
In June 2025, prosecutors added dozens of new felony
Because they like
charges
the
for
media,
financial
too.
crimes in a newly filed case stemming from the broader homicide investigation. The charges covered allegations from mortgage fraud and forgery to money laundering. No trial date has been set in the finance.
So are you telling me it's a big jump to conclusion if this chick already has lied to about 22 credit card companies, needs money, is willing to poison some? You're saying she has no incentive to get money or poison someone or to be trusted? She just can't be trusted with anything.
Case.
Look,
in October,
I'm just waiting to see where your brother or cousin fits into this.
2025, questions emerged about the reliability of key witnesses. The lead up to this trial has not been without difficulties for the prosecution, though, as well. They've had a little bit of witness trouble. Can you talk to us about that?
Yeah, it's been very interesting. They had one witness in particular, Robert Crozier, and he is the witness that the prosecution says admitted to selling drugs to Carmen, the housekeeper of Corey Richens. Carmen saying, I got the drugs from Robert Crozier, and then I gave them to Corey. And Robert Crozier, he was interviewed a long time ago by the prosecution and by the investigators and said, yeah, I sold her the drugs or whatever. Well, then he's re-interviewed, and he says, well, I didn't sell fentanyl. That's not what I was selling. I was selling like oxys.
He explained that during the original interview, he had been detoxing from drugs and had no clear recollection of the events.
And so Corey's defense team filed a motion saying they are withholding exculpatory information from us. Judge,
look at this big woman here.
You got to do something about this. They didn't tell us about this interview. This is a violation. They have a duty to turn over information that could help us, exculpatory information. And they haven't told us about this. They haven't provided us any information about this interview. The prosecution then says, we didn't do anything wrong.
Well, so the defense has a point. They actually have a very valid point.
Because they're saying when you're a street dealer, it's not a pharmacy. And basically that these pills that Crozier could have sold to Carmen very well likely could have had fentanyl in them.
The defense used this new information to argue for reconsideration.
So Seagrave, that defense actually did a pretty good move right there.
Of bail, suggesting it raised questions about the strength of the case. The court, however, ultimately denied the request, keeping Corey in custody as preparations for trial continued. Just weeks before trial, attention shifted again, this time away from evidence and toward how the case itself was being handled. In January 2026, the defense raised new concerns about how witnesses were being contacted and prepared, accusing members of the prosecution team of crossing a legal line.
They're telling the judge, look, you have got to order this prosecution team to hand over any communications they've had with witnesses, whether it's electronic, paper, digital, audio, video, recordings, whatever you have of communications between the prosecution team, your detectives, your agents with state's witnesses. And they're saying this because they claim there are two witnesses for the state that have come to the defense team and said, look, we have text messages between their detectives and me, and they're only identified as witness 1 and witness 2 in the court documents. And they're basically harassing us, saying you have to meet with us and you're required to do this, or you should do this. The one detective said,
I think she might find a way to get off of this.
We've told you need to Zoom us.
Or at least stall it out for a year or so.
You can do this on FaceTime. We just need to prep you. And this person said, well, I don't want to be prepped. I don't need to be prepped. If you want to ask me something, you can do it over text. And so you can tell that at least witness 1 is telling this detective, I want nothing to do with you guys. I want nothing to do with you. Tell me when you want me at the courthouse. You don't need to ask me any more questions. Witness 2, on the other hand, is saying, look, I met with you all a long time ago. You told me I had immunity. I've been cooperative. And this person sounds like they don't want to meet with the prosecutors either.
The claims weren't about what witnesses might say, but about how they were being approached and whether pressure had replaced procedure. And Jeanette, you've been doing this for a while. Why do you think this case has so much attention? Why does it resonate with so many people?
Because it shows the male-female dynamic, why you shouldn't, be married, the motive of the money, how sinister women are, that they try to say, oh, they're just so innocent and stuff. It's like, no, this is sinister, and this probably happens quite often.
I think part of the
But
reason.
here's the other thing. He met this chick as a cashier in Home Depot.
Really?
She was a cashier at Home Depot. And look at the life that she was able to have because of him. To be able to have 3 boys, have a man that was a provider. So much so that she can get her real estate license
And
try to get her flip
run around and waste money and pretend to be a boss, entrepreneur, and all that. She got everything that she wanted. So if you give everything that a woman wants, she'll kill you.
Are so interested in this is because you have a mom who doesn't look, whatever.
When you give a woman everything you want, it's still not enough. So if you don't give them everything they want all the time, it's kind of like better. It's strange.
Well,
women are really messed up, man.
Well, I told you
Really
I told you my ex-fiance when she told me that I did more for her, treated her better, and provided for her more than any man ever had. And so I asked her, then why was it never enough? And her response was, because I'm a woman, I'm always going to have needs.
Yeah. Yep.
You envision a murderer to look like, it doesn't really look like Corey Richens. This looks like a mom with three kids who should be, successful and living.
See this, guys? See this Instagram garbage? See her picture like this? She wasn't happy on the inside. They're lying to you. They're not happy on the inside. She deleted someone who was great to her. She was cheating with some other guy, my cousin. And and what was I gonna say? She could have a fake real estate job and have money. She didn't care about her kids at all. She never cared about her kids at all. It's like, how about you focus on your kids for a little bit?
In the house with the great husband, he's well off financially.
My cousin was supposed to give me some of that money, and this whole coin clipping it.
You're accused of throwing it all away and murdering your husband for what? So you could get his money for your.
What was their real estate business? Home wrecking. Oh,
yes. A real estate business. And so there's a mystery there. Did she really do it or did she not? Did something else happen? And I think there is a mystery aspect to it. And if she
no, there's not.
Did it? Wow. She really thought she might get away with it. Plus,
yeah, because she's got on Easy Street and got away with. She was getting away with lying every day to all the real estate people about all the money she had. Mm-hmm. It was just all like taken on. It wasn't any of it was like earned or profitable or anything. She wasn't really running a business. She was just hiring people to like do stuff.
Plus, on top of that, keep in mind, it took a year for him to arrest her. And during that time, she was able to become a best-selling author author.
Yeah, that too. Yeah,
about a book that was just a total fabrication.
Yep.
To get the attention that she wanted,
and it's for kids.
Yep. And the thing is, I remember seeing her on an interview on one of these daytime talk shows.
I do too.
I actually saw her in an interview and how courageous it was, how she took her grief and turned it into
She's a hero in all this. Yeah. Yep.
Whole irony about the grief book and writing it for the boys and being on TV talking about that. And she's telegenic. I think that's always a big part of it as well. This is about a man whose life it was taken. He has a grieving family. There is a mystery and an intrigue aspect of it in this story.
Nearly 4 years after Eric Richens died in his home, the case against his wife is finally moving toward a jury. The outcome now rests on whether prosecutors
4 years
can prove how and why.
But she did have good lawyers and was able to prolong it and everything, because I don't think she's currently in custody.
Eric Richens died, and whether the evidence supports the charges.
Or I don't think she was in custody during that time.
As of the time of this recording, a 12-person jury has been seated and opening statements are set for Monday, February 23rd, 2026. Trial is expected to run through March 26th. We will continue following the case as it moves forward.
Yeah, so we'll keep an eye on that. There was actually one of these too where I think some chick in Boston in my area like ran over somebody and they kind of were able to get away with it. That was popular a few months back. So we can look into that. But I'm not surprised. We've seen that women, part of the reason why people are intrigued by the story is because people don't think women do things that sinister and they don't want to believe it. So they it kind of gets pushed under the carpet and everything. That's why, you know, it gets some popularity, but that's why like the mainstream media and stuff didn't like, you know, make it as big of a deal as they would, you know, if it was a guy doing something violent. Like they didn't really paint her in a bad picture at all.
Plus, this guy, if you think about it, he did a lot of things right. You know, and what I mean by that is he got the prenup.
Yeah. Yeah.
He also, when he started seeing the signs there, he started.
He started doing stuff, but then he started simping and staying in the marriage when he should have said, like, you know.
But you know why? But you know, my personal opinion is why he stayed. It was them boys.
Exactly. Yeah, I thought that too.
Now, if he was a ninja, you know, like me and Keyshawn,
he wouldn't have been around in the first place. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
Like what?
You can't. Well, the thing is, you don't have to deal with grief if you never deal with the loss to begin with. Exactly. So that they're doing you a favor.
Look, that's when I pull that's when I pull the plan C. Forget plan B. I'm pulling the plan C. See ya.
Yeah, nice.
I hear DR in Colombia calling me. The hoes are calling me.
For joining me for this special presentation of Courtroom Confidential.
That's the end of that one. Let's do another court one. I'm kind of feeling this court vibe. It says, defendant family loses at judge hands brutal 25 years.
Antoinette, Mr. Rojas, it's a sentencing. Good morning. Are you Caden Fontanette? And this is 25 DCCR 1759. Mr. Fontanette was previously in court, entered a plea of guilty to the first-degree felony offense of aggravated robbery. It was an unagreed plea. I've received the pre-sentence report. Have you both had an opportunity to review that report?
We have, Your Honor. The state has, Judge.
Are there any additions or corrections to the report?
Not from the defense, not from the state, Judge.
And Mr. Coleman, you said you have a witness or some evidence?
Actually, Judge, Mr. Rojas has graciously stipulated to the admission of the surveillance video from the convenience store in question. So I need to call my custodian record. With the court's permission, first of all, I'm offering states one. No, Judge.
Make that states two, because this one was the plea admonishment documentation, please.
I'm offering states two. No objection.
States 2 is admitted.
Permission to publish. Sir.
Yes, sir.
Judge, I think that's all I wish to publish unless the court wants to see the entirety of the video.
But I think that's enough. Any other evidence or witnesses?
So just brief argument if I may.
Any other evidence or witnesses for Mr. Rojas?
No, Your Honor. Just
Mr. Rojas, you may make argument first.
Thank
Go
you,
ahead.
Judge. And obviously, after seeing that video, it makes what we're asking for harder to do. What we're here asking for this morning, Judge, is probation. Mr. Fontes, he is a young offender. I know the court is tired of hearing the same story over and over again, young guys with guns in here. He's got a limited criminal history. I believe this is his first felony. He's never been on any kind of felony supervision or felony probation. Unfortunately, he's just fallen into the same situation that we see so many other youthful offenders fall into. He's got no direction in life. He's very little support at home. Sees no way out of the situation that he's in, so he goes and decides to rob a store and get some money. Did the wrong thing. And if his story in the PSI is to be believable for what I believe is the right reason, he's trying to help his mom out at home, he's trying to pay some bills, keep the lights on. Certainly, there are better ways to go about doing that. And I hope that the time in jail has taught Mr. Fontes that. We've got options here, Judge. We can send him to prison or we can put him on probation. Certainly, he's on the road if this conduct continues, he's on the road with prison. I don't know that the day is the best time to make that exit for him.
He's probably going to get arrested and cooked. Let's try.
So
I don't know why I picked that one. I don't really want to.
Well, I thought it was because we have The Blind Side, we have Dangerous Minds. So Snowboard, when are you going to become a white savior and you adopt one of these YNs and we make a movie? We see a movie about you and how you turn their life around. We can't let these women be all the saviors. You got to step up.
I ain't step up to nothing.
24. Police in
I'll step up to the bar.
Pleasant Beach responded to a seafood market after receiving reports of an intoxicated couple fighting and causing a disturbance. Here's what occurred.
Hello, how are you? Where's the couple?
This woman here in the knit shirt, this man here. The woman in the black is just a customer eating that this other woman, I guess, sat next to.
Okay.
I don't know why she's not turning.
Okay.
Yeah, do you want to speak to them in private?
Okay,
I have been walked over the bridge.
She just screaming wants attention. Look at how excited she is. This is some, old Florida 304.
Okay.
Good evening. It's
Good
Uh,
nice
evening.
to meet you, sir.
Hi, how are you?
Thank you for your service. Cheers.
Okay, how can I help you?
Please, I would like to go home. My passport and my luggage is in Nick's house. Nick's
And this is Nick?
car. Yeah, Nick's car
Okay.
is being drove by Dennis. We have been
Okay.
left on the
Uh-huh.
side of the bridge. I walked over the bridge. I have a drink. I'm not perfect, but I'm trying.
Okay, so we'll
See how this is just for her entertainment, guys? She's a grandma. She should be, not out here in these streets, guys. It's bad.
What's going on between you two? Are you guys having a verbal argument?
That's your first mistake. I'm telling you right now. These young hoes, they just become old hoes, and nothing changes but their circumstances. These hoes don't change, only their circumstances.
Yeah, I guess that's what we're seeing. Because I haven't really seen a lot of this, but maybe I didn't pay attention to it. But this is crazy, yeah. But you're right; they don't change.
Man, or what's going on?
No, I don't know why you guys are here, really.
And she's kind of drunk, so she's a little delusional too, which helps.
Well, the restaurant called us. They were concerned, I
Okay.
guess, that you guys were fighting.
No.
Are you
That's
okay?
not true. I spoke to our friends here.
Ma'am, I'm talking to you right here.
Don't be
Yeah.
ashamed. Yes,
All right.
sir.
Yeah. You have ID on you?
No, I do not. My
Okay.
phone is in the bedroom.
Okay.
Lizard eyes.
With my passport.
Okay. This is a lizard right here. Look at look at that lizard face.
Okay.
I have
Are you
just
not
walked.
from New Jersey? Are you not
No,
from
I
the United
lived in. I grew up in Spring Lake.
Okay.
I go to Morris County.
Hold on.
Yes,
Don't.
sir.
You're talking to me. You're talking to me. Don't even mention.
You know
yeah.
what?
Yeah. Don't
This
even.
is the last thing I want to do just now.
I know.
You know what? Do you have a warrant? If you
have a
don't, I'm
warrant.
gonna walk. So.
What she think? We're gonna search her pussy or something?
I know. You're listen.
Bonsoir. Ciao, ciao.
You're not
We
in trouble.
done.
All right. You're not going anywhere. You're not going
You
anywhere.
don't have anything to
I'm
say
not-
to me.
I just want to make sure you're okay. I just.
I am okay. Can you give me a ride?
Yeah. Where do you want the ride?
I would love to have a ride. It's called. Will you
Hold on.
give me a ride? I have a flight tomorrow out of Philadelphia.
You know, she just thinks the whole world, the whole city revolves around her to go on her flights and her bullshit and not contributing.
Where is this? Golden Season Road is where in New Jersey?
Making everything everybody else's problem, including the restaurant. So if they complain enough, they eventually will get the problem taken care of because, you know, now the cops will give her a free ride or something. Hopefully a free ride to the jail.
Yeah. So I have a flight tomorrow at 3:30 in the morning.
Okay.
Uber's coming to get me. If you'd like to me now, I just need my phone. I don't have my phone.
Where is your phone? In the room?
It is literally. Sir.
Okay. Yes, listen. We're gonna try to work on a ride for you. Would you? I want to know what's your relationship with this gentleman over
He's
here.
wonderful. We've known each other 45 years.
Okay.
He is my best friend.
Okay.
But you know, today took a turn.
Okay. So you guys had some type of disagreement.
There no.
Okay.
No.
Oh, no
And
disagreement.
you know what? This is the reason I don't want to talk to you.
I want to get. I don't
get
hear the
to
story.
say this to. No.
Yeah, I want to know what's going on.
I'm gonna go over there.
Well, we'll let you
Good
go.
day, sir.
We'll let you go as soon. Listen, ma'am.
Yeah, you got no reason to
Ma'am,
hold
listen.
me.
Listen.
You got nothing.
Hold on, you're not going anywhere.
Stop
listen.
it.
Listen, you stop it.
You stop it.
Listen.
I am not in detain. I'm not in detain.
Shut. Keep your mouth shut.
Oh, we done.
Yeah. All right. All right, you're being locked up disorderly.
Wait.
Yep, grab your drink.
Oh, now the simp tries to talk.
Stop resisting. Do not face me. You're under arrest. You had your chance. You want to act disorderly? Go ahead.
Oh my fucking God. What is happening?
This is Jersey Shore trash. That's who that is. She's like trash.
Dare
Jersey
you?
Shore.
Yep, it's my fault, right?
Oh my
That's a boardwalk 304.
fucking God.
Why are you being locked
Watch your fingers.
I don't know. I don't know what is happening.
All right, ma'am. We're this
How
way.
dare you?
Oh,
Where are we going now?
we're going in the car. Amy,
Nope, I'm gonna sit.
that's fine. We'll drag you. You want to act like a child? You're going to get treated like a child.
How dare you? What is the charge? Don't you have to read me my rights?
No, I don't. I'm not
What are my rights, sir?
All right, you want to keep yelling. You got it?
What are my rights? You read me the Miranda, or we out? Read me the Miranda rights right now. You have the right to remain silent. Read it. I'm gonna sue the ass off of you.
fine.
I'm gonna sue you. I'm gonna get Frelinghuysen to fuck you up.
Okay.
You remember Senator Frelinghuysen?
Okay.
He's my.
Just the drunken 304 right here, guys. Just the drunken 304. This is a classic Jersey drunken 304. This is probably about, I don't know, 2:30 on a Wednesday afternoon, slightly off season.
My friend.
Get in there.
He lives around the corner from me. He had Newark Airport.
Listen,
see how they're just bringing up nonsense, and they love it. They just bring up complete nonsense.
I don't want to
moved because of the talk. Yeah, you're in trouble now.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah,
Off you
yeah.
go. How
Perfect.
dare you? God, fucking please.
Just a classy woman.
You in trouble now, snowboard.
Yeah.
Just stay with her because you can't leave her. Okay.
Now this is him.
We're done. Just stay with this officer, okay?
Yeah, she it just became disorderly. I was asking her a question about what happened. She said they never got in a fight.
Yeah, he said she was upset because he gave his car to a friend.
Yeah.
And she was mad about that, but no DV, just a verbal, but 3-3.
I need to get
Yes,
her
please.
out. I need to.
She'll be released. You don't have to bail her out.
No,
Okay, let me finish talking to this officer,
though.
though, okay? At this point, I mean, it's like, he's not. She's not. It's more of a custodial arrest because she just can't take care of herself. But she gave us the disorderly because now we got people at the dining room.
Yeah, of course. Good. We're going faces.
Yep.
All right. Sounds good. She wasn't ID'd, but was he? I didn't hear.
Yeah, he got his ID.
All right, cool. All right, sounds good. I'll 10-3.
Do you have, where's her, does she have her driver's license on her? Or
There's nothing.
I have no idea. Her stuff is at my house. We were
Okay,
just out.
are you guys been dating for a while?
Yeah. I know her for fucking 45 years.
We're gonna figure out who she is.
How much you bet that he hasn't even got any from her? He's just taking her out and stuff.
Whatever. We'll wait.
Nope. Not today. You're gonna get a piece of paper with a disorderly conduct charge on it, and then you're gonna get released. Apparently, what?
Regular quarters, Tom and jail.
You can go to court and explain that to the judge.
Do I have to go to court?
Yes.
I'll explain it.
Do I have to go to court? I'm only a girl, even though I'm like 70 years old.
Is it a misdemeanor? What news?
Oops. Huh. It's kind of mute.
I know.
What are we doing? How long are you going to keep me here? I need a lawyer. Listen,
You'll be able to get a lawyer.
Of John
Just drag her
Cannon.
in because she's pulling now.
It's called John Cannon.
Kelly just almost went flying.
No, please, Jesus, please help me.
Stand up. Come on.
Please, Jesus, please come to me.
Please, Jesus, please help me. Oh man!
Kelly just
Listen
almost
to
went
this.
flying.
She starts praying.
No, please, Jesus, please help me.
Stand up. Come on.
Please, Jesus, please come to me now. Okay, listen. Hail Mary, from the grace of God is with thee.
Just take the cuffs off of her and just have to just drag her in the sun.
Just make sure she's not wearing a necklace.
Oh my God!
All right, cool.
Chicks only pray.
You good?
You pray when they get busted.
Leave those flip-flops on.
Blessed amongst women. Please. Blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus. Hail, Mother Mary, Son of God, please.
I don't think she was even saying the prayers completely. She's just saying like, "Help me, Jesus. Help me, Mary."
Well, she's pretty. I like how she's on her knees for a grand.
Yeah, that's where she should be. Yeah.
It's not her first time.
Yeah, no, it's not her first time. She's gonna have to pay penance to that guy on the Hawaiian shirt when she gets home.
Am I gonna get to my flight in Philadelphia?
If you cooperate.
You have to cooperate.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, now.
Channels on.
They can leave them on.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Ready to go in here, okay?
Oh my God, please don't.
Clear tonight.
After being processed for disorderly conduct, the situation escalated when the subject began making suicidal statements while in custody.
Wow.
Officers immediately diverted from standard booking procedures to transport her to a nearby hospital for a psychiatric emergency screening service evaluation.
Oh.
Please leave a comment, and of course, don't forget to
They made that shit 5150 on this hoe.
like, share, and subscribe for new videos.
That means she's gonna need to be locked up for a few days. That means she missed her flight, which is good. So guys, thanks for being here. I think this is about 4.5 hour mark. So I'm gonna call it a night so I can cook my dinner and stuff like that. See, Grip, any final thoughts?
Now this is just hilarious. This is just hilarious.
Yeah. So thanks so much, guys, for being here and showing up and liking the show and subscribing and stuff. We're not bad for just doing it as a random Tuesday. So I could go longer, but I'm gonna eat my dinner. Have a good night, guys. Bye bye.
You take it easy, snowboard.
Bye bye.